Twitch is up first. Kick should be up. YouTube should be up.
Okay, time to blast all of the copyrighted music. And
So, guys, do you like saying slurs?
I do. I mean, it's a kick.
Flopper.
But we
It's
go
not
also
ball.
on Twitch, so we could
Planker.
just talk about
Planker.
Asmongold.
Neanderthal.
Oh, it's
Neanderthal.
music. There's a music.
Lucky
Bad things
feet.
will happen.
no, okay, duplicate. We now have Archer Falcon and Archer Eagle.
Yay. Oh, I don't see the duplicate. Okay.
One more.
No, everything is fine. I have actually a different token for Archer.
Well, okay. Well, okay. I try to do something nice for you. No, I'm kidding.
No, a
I'm
token
kidding.
picture. I mean token picture. I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Make sure everyone's. You are not corrupt. I've killed the mime.
As well you should have.
He had it coming.
Okay. Vivito, you also are wrong.
Why am I wrong?
What's your HP?
80. I just don't have it set up fully on my sheet.
Have you ever transferred your character from a different game to a current one?
Not yet. I just made sure he has his skills. But yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, with a tough...
But I turned it off.
Let's run through that on stream real quick, because it'll be helpful for everyone to know how to do this on Roll20. Where is that link?
Setup and tuning. Focus total. Focus is 5. Power is 3. Agility is 4. Toughness is 6.
Oh, turn that stupid music off. Come on.
No, it has to be on.
No,
I
turn
had
it
to
off.
suffer. I had to suffer through it for 3 sessions, so you also have to do it.
You can't just mute the tab.
Yeah, it is possible if you go to settings and you can turn it all the way down. However, I am looking... Okay, so what I'm going to need you to do, Mr. Vivito, exit out of the Roll20 room for a moment.
Okay.
Oh,
We're going to transfer your character from a different game that you've played, and then into this current room. So you go back to Roll20.
Okay.
I can still hear it. God damn it.
Mute the tab.
Wait, was I supposed to go back
Okay.
into the game?
Go to character. Not yet. Go to characters. Okay, I got a stream delay, so I was like, I'm trying to watch that.
Come on.
Go back to where like the rooms are.
There we go.
Okay, on the top, there's gonna be characters.
Characters.
Like the third tab over. Yeah, there you go.
Fetch from game.
Yes. I have a premium Roll20 sub, so you can just take it from a different game and then put it into.
Well, the one I had him actually set up on was Mulrin's. Is it this one?
Probably that one. Yeah.
Fetch character. Says it's already fetched by me. Copy character.
Make a duplicate. Yeah, just hit copy. So ideally, now that you can go back into you can go back into my room, and then hopefully it will be there. So go to play, yeah, or that one. That works.
Launch.
Yeah. Technical difficulties. Okay.
Don't seem to be here.
Well, hopefully it would have gone to. Unless. That kind of didn't do what I wanted to do. I guess for the first part of this, you're going to be just. When going through the expo, you're going to be making sure to set up everything. Try to go through that process later if you want to stick around and learn. But yeah, we're 30 minutes past the time. I suppose we should get this on the road. And I just got final confirmation that everything is copacetic. So that all worked out.
Alrighty then.
I'm glad that Victor, you're able to show up. Hopefully everything is okay over on your end.
Yeah, man. It's been a week. It's been a week. I was out on the road. My truck broke down. They told me it was fixed. It broke down the next day. Same problem.
Hmm.
I ended up spending the night in the same city 3 different times.
Oh no.
And then, of course, my whole city is on fire right now. So,
Good grief.
yeah.
The dude
So
is literally like the dog from the meme. Was like, this is fine, and like, fire.
Yeah, this is fine. I'm fine.
Literal fire.
No, I left Sunday, the day after the fire started, and the southernmost evacuation zone was 10 blocks north from where I live. So, very close.
Wow.
And yeah, so it was a stressful couple of days until they started to get the blaze under control, but it was scary.
Okay. Just checking to make sure that the stream, my second stream, I forgot to make sure my mic was properly connected. Why are the archers at 1 health?
Because they suck.
It still stays Archer Falcon for both of them, and they have the same.
Yeah, that's something I had to. That's something I had to fix real quick.
Hey, why is my health to 0 again?
That's a good question. I don't know. Who are you? Who are you? They're both Falcon. You know, it's kind of silly because I forgot to make this one Starnos. That'd probably be a good idea.
Oh, your map looks nice. It's
We've got 2
incomplete,
weeks.
but it looks nice.
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
All right. Well, I'm going to be using Leaflet's Lyrian Chronicles character creator for my actual dice rolls.
Okay, does it actually work? I thought it was still very much work in progress.
It works very well.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I just copy the macros from the website and post them here on Roll20. Haven't seen a single issue with them using them that way.
Okay. Interesting. Apologies. One last.
Oh, I remember seeing that guy in someone else's game.
Which guy?
He's in the core wood.
There's something
Oh,
that's
yeah.
been encountered over there. You ask people. There's
Someone should go out and hunt him. What was his name again? I think it was Glowy Pig.
Goddamn, Sherman.
Who the heck
I-
named him
Glowy Pig.
Glowy Pig?
Do we have some fancy name for our target?
Why don't you just call it the Z-Boar?
What are we going after?
We're going
It's
after a
giant
worm.
worm. Like
We're-
we have, you
We're
see
killing
this
a
thingy here?
graboid.
Basically
Oh.
the same one, but like 100 times bigger.
Yeah, you don't know. Never know.
It's
Wait, do we
100% a
get to name it if
graboid.
we discover it?
Don't forget, if we meet this worm, we all have to say as it was written.
We have to say what?
As it was written.
As it was written. You said it so fast, man. I didn't think that was English.
As it was written?
It is
I heard something like
It's-
Asaf Ashausen, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
English.
Schneiden
It's
Seiden.
English with a real strong accent.
I think I got it. I can say Schneiden Seiden with a good accent.
Right when I came home from being out on the road, I stopped to get some food, and I was headed back to my house. And I get on the road, and these two cars that I'm behind immediately get into an accident. So I stopped to, like give my information and stuff. And the lady that got hit, she's Vietnamese. So, but she has like an iPhone to translate. So I'm like, hey, she comes up to me and she's like, and it's like, hey, how are you? And I was like, oh, well, I just wanted to come in and give you my information so that you can tell your insurance company and then it translates gong bao. Yeah. I'm like, what the hell did I just say, man?
I had to do that once in a customer service job with someone who only spoke Spanish.
Yeah.
Anyways, does anyone need final bio break, snackies?
Yeah, I'll
Need
be
to
right
put
back.
out the dog? Okay. That I asked.
I need violence.
Spoilers.
Oh, we will have this a lot.
Oh, did between the people who already ran with me, does anyone have a firework?
Yes, I have a firework, but I don't have money.
Oh,
Put the baby down and put the dog out.
So,
Fucked it up.
so
Put the baby
I
out.
could
and put
use
the dog
it,
down.
but I think I save it for another time.
Who was the quartermaster? Because I'm considering adding 500 Klim of Vibito's Klim to the pool, just for the sake of when we come across a merchant, you merchants can just buy their stuff at a discount.
Well,
I mean, I
don't
could
know-
do it
do
for
we have
you.
that right now? Because I know that's a mogul ability, but
I could do it for you. I have both mogul abilities, the 5% discount and the 10% discount, if you want to use it. But like I said, we can still use it if you meet any merchant.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
mean, I've
just
got
too
both
profitable
orders,
not to.
yeah.
5 or more of the same, or procurement, or at least 4,000.
No, there are two different abilities. The first is bulk order, which I can use on our merchant, plus procurement. There is a caveat on this. I can only use it if I buy more than 5 items or more than 4,000 units. Also 4,000
Yeah,
units
that's the bulk
or
orders.
or more. And the other is what's the name? The other name is overcharge and discount, and I can use it only
That's
on NPC vendors. So basically out in Astroline, not in the city. And this gives me a 5% discount or a 10% upsell.
Okay, What were the watches and items everyone's gonna be? I have Vivito with Light Sleeper, and that's a +10. Then
Basically.
Watch one is gonna
Wow.
be Triple B +10, Marcusios with +3.
Yeah, we discussed that since we got 2 guys joining with higher perception, we probably Marcusius and I probably should go on different watches because right
Okay.
now we can be a covered boss with more perceptive guys.
Got light sleeper, but my perception's pretty good. I have 14.
Oh, you also have light sleeper, right?
Forgot
Yep.
to put my skills in.
Oh, okay. Then we can still have Triple B and Marcusius on watch 1, and you basically have 2 light sleepers, and I believe Puck is left for the watch 2.
Yeah, my perception is a 13, so I didn't put it in correctly.
Kits.
We have culinary, we have crafting. All right, yeah, we have crafting. No, cartography. We have camping. I've got a food bag, and
I need to
then
put the
somebody else
names
has
up
a
for this.
research.
I've got a
Did
medical.
anyone?
Medical.
Yeah, I believe somebody brought medical.
Okay, I'll just go down the list just to make sure. Okay, Triple B. Are you carrying a culinary?
Yeah.
Okay, Vivito. What are you carrying?
Medical
I have
and research and adventurers.
okay, medical and research. Are you also still carrying 500 iron?
Yes. 500
Okay.
units of iron.
Okay, Puck.
I thought about
Yes.
bringing my Tamahage, but there's no point if I can't carry 2,000.
Puck. What are you carrying?
I am carrying a food bag, a culinary kit, an alchemy rig deluxe, a cloak, a camping kit.
Food bag and culinary, and then the alch rig. Okay.
How do I
Then
adjust my skills?
Marcusios is culinary, camping, cartographer.
Yes, and I give my camping kit to Puck.
Yeah.
So he will carry it.
Okay.
Yes.
And silence.
I've got a surgical kit and medical kit and culinary.
And I am broke again.
And 2 archers with crossbows? Or was it just bows?
Ideally, I would like to have them with musket and light sword, but I'd settle with whatever you say we get.
Musket and light sword. There you go. Alright. This expedition will cost everyone 520 units of food individually for the 13 days that you need to count for food. Everyone have that to deduct?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
You're a Neo. That's a trick question.
That's a trick answer.
Yeah, exactly. And Puck, what was your perception again?
My perception is 13, but I'm trying to figure out how to adjust my skills, and I can't figure it out.
So go into the skills tab,
Uh-huh.
and you can actually edit the points column.
Oh, the points column. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, it's not intuitive per se, but yeah, you
Yeah.
could just highlight it and then change that.
Okay. All right. Give me a few moments to get that done. I apologize.
So Triple B's luck wave has extended to outside the game, apparently.
Yeah.
Man, part 3, you better have me as your GM at this point. This is
I
your own
sure
little
will.
own personal quest. You're my first personal quest, actually. So
And
yeah.
you are my first GM who GM'd for me more than once.
All right, I got my skills and expertise set up. Boop. Beep. No. There we go.
40. What's 13?
And Sharna, do you have access to the other archer?
No,
No?
no, I only have Archer Falcon.
That's kind of silly.
Maybe you have to reveal them. Reveal him.
No, it's because it was not. You have to do it.
Gotcha.
There we go.
So, and then I change the token.
Excuse me.
What a lovely singing voice she must have.
Bless you.
I've done 2 video journals for my characters in expeditions. The second one, my voice is sultry as fuck.
So what is my role? Am I information?
That's a good question.
The tokens are not correctly linked, but I think it should be fine. The character sheets. I will track it over the character sheets, so don't worry about it.
Your
So we
drag.
have Buck as info officer, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm what?
Information officer.
Okay, fantastic.
Here. Are the eagles on the right? Actually, okay. I'm gonna here, Sharna. I'm gonna delete the current tokens.
Yeah.
Or you can do that too, I guess. So drag on the first guy.
I drag on the Falcon. This is a
Okay.
Falcon. Archer Falcon.
Okay, you drag on the second one.
Archer Eagle. Oh, I could rename it. Token.
Yeah.
So, no.
Day 1. Our first day at the Soldier's Pass is uneventful.
Oh.
Thankfully, I need
I
not
should
use
put
the
that one out there.
teleporter
I'm
this
gonna use
time,
this as
as
a-
I hadn't bought any magic fuel as of yet.
I also checked, so they will survive Hearthwood.
Okay.
A little bit. They basically share my spirit core.
Oh, cool.
I checked with Aya.
You know, with the 2 hired guns and Triple B being the summoner, our what's the term for it again? Action economy is going to be redonkulous.
It depends what their focus
Zookeeper
is.
build, go.
There are still only grunts, so they could die really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about action economy, but our economy is going crazy right now, yeah.
Hit point economy.
I'm
is
already
pretty good.
1,000 kilometers negative.
All right. I think that should be everything. Apologies again for the late start, but hey, everyone's here that wants to be here. And
Hi.
we're about to go to a funny place.
Yeah, a quick note, we Triple B also lent his elemental weapon artifice to Gusius for this
Oh.
expo. And Triple B will stay attuned to Fortuna for this expedition. And his criticals are not actually criticals, they're 19s.
But can I make a slight adjustment? Can we give it Puck or VP2 because I'm primarily a range character and elemental weapon is melee only.
Oh,
Elemental
can.
weapon is what?
Melee only.
Okay. What
It's
size
an
is it?
it's an attachment to your melee weapon, and it says your melee weapon can now do elemental damage, whatever.
Okay. I mean, I don't have any mastery.
You don't need to. You put it on your weapon.
Okay.
It's a power up
So-
for your weapon.
Okay, so is it just dealing? It doesn't augment the damage. It just is a different type of damage.
It
Correct.
augments. Yeah, it deals
doesn't
different
Damage
types of
type.
damage.
Yeah.
Do you have a small power cell?
I do not,
Uh,
sir.
I
Then
have I have one loaded into the artifice already, so
Okay.
it can be used at least once.
I have some power cells in case we needed to do multiple times.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
Elemental
So,
weapon artifice. Isn't the element predetermined?
yes.
It's frost.
Okay, frost.
And it's a elemental weapon on which one? Sorry.
I think I'll just put it on my small weapon.
Okay. Okay. Are we ready for the title crawl?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Once we start, everything is locked out, and everything else is going to be set, and hopefully we'll have another tale to tell.
Yay.
All right, roll the title. Moraine is a silly place, but the Astroline is dangerous. The only victory is returning to the tavern to tell another tale. Some light mood music as we exit Moraine.
Oh, that is nice.
Credit to Cold Bear. He genned a couple of things that I've been using until I'm able to make my own. Eventually. Okay. The first day, you arrive the edge of the safe valley the Moraine sits in Death's Pass, and oh no, there's a rock slide. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna try to dodge out of the way.
I run really fast. Yeah, there's nothing much I can do.
Probably sword riding art. Fly over it.
I'm gonna hide from it. No, I'm gonna just try to dodge it.
Yeah, it's just some mere inconvenience. So it's a rock slide. Great. It's not the worst thing that happened when you step foot out of Moraine.
Alright, Vivito's going to go with his usual response to environmental dangers. Statue form.
Yeah, slide is not very threatening to you mariners that are able to traverse Death's Pass, thankfully. Night 1 approaches as you bed down, and nothing happens. Day 2. Further into the pass along the trail tread by many others before you. It's quiet. There's no ambient animal activity. Hide nor hair, no noise. However, on the side of the road, you see these strange carrots. Except they're made out of rock.
You say parrots?
Carrots.
Carrots. Okay.
One might mistake them for carrots because they're carrots made out of rocks. And they are 2,000 food units. That could be vegetable stock.
Don't just take everything for granted, guys.
How many carrots is that rock?
Is 2,000 units. Here,
It's
let
pretty
me.
nice diamond.
Want to taste a carrot?
Rock,
Oh,
color,
carrot.
rock.
We can eat rocks, or how does it work?
Well, Vibito is a little bit interested, considering he is a rock person.
If you experimentally take a bite or you feed it to the Neo first, you realize it's a carrot that looks like a rock. It's a little bit tough, but it's not going to break your teeth.
Oh, so it's not an actual rock. It just has a rock-like look.
Texture.
Camouflage.
All right.
I mean, we can just split it up directly.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could all take 400 units, right?
Yeah, we can all hold 400 units until the expedition is over.
Yeah,
Because then we can use it as food for the expedition.
yeah, we need to.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, I forgot.
Sounds
I
good
have
to me.
I have to open up my.
You just take that off of my food expenditure, I guess.
Right.
I think we can, for now, just don't input it, and then our quartermaster will take care of it after.
What is this?
Next
Day
week.
2?
This is
Yeah.
day 3 or day 2. Yeah.
This is day 2.
And all we...
Okay, thank you.
All right. Night 2 approaches, and it is still quiet, though no watches are necessary. As night comes and goes, bringing us to day 3. On day 3, as you're walking along the trail into Death's Pass towards the Heartwood, there's a trembling and a tremor, and the ground fissures open as there's rumblings down deep below underground, and you have 2 AP, 1 RP, or make a case to roll something to me, as the ground is giving way underneath all of you.
Being that I'm highly agile, can I make an athletics check?
Or use any other abilities you have.
I would spend 1 MP to do evasive step for 5 feet movement, and then I will just run and jump.
Going to sword riding art again.
Okay, so Mercucios is
Most
rolling.
usable skill.
You said I have 2 AP to respond?
So you have 2 AP, 1 RP, or give me an idea for something to roll.
Alright,
So we
I
got 2
have my
people to roll
adventurer's
athletics.
kit with pitons.
I'm gonna say for this particular situation, there's not really much to piton. It's like giving way right underneath you. You can do
How deep
what
is
like you don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, okay, it is injury.
Is it more than 50 feet?
It is injury depth.
Is it more than 50 feet?
Let's say 40.
Okay. I mean, I could just fall. I mean, I already made my roll, but
Because you are a cat and.
because I'm a cat person.
Yes.
Oh. All right. So
I'm at
Is
60
there a
feet.
tree
Fuck
or
you.
something? Because I also have my rope, but I would need to.
Can I gracefully try to help him? Because I'm a fast runner and I'm graceful. And
Yeah,
I
that's
made my
Echo.
athletics check with a 19.
Echoing silence
So-
is cultivator, so he can just fly.
Yeah. I literally jump onto my spear and ride it away from the.
Alright, then
Okay,
guess
so-
I'll try to get to the safety.
Yeah. So Puck. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. This absolute unit over here. Alright, so Echoing Silence uses sword art, or sword writing art. Mercutios does a sidestep and athletics
check.
out of the way.
Seeing how well
Puck
Triple
has-
B is doing, I throw my rope to him. Or one end of my rope.
I'll catch it if I still have actions for that.
So Puck, a
Yes,
19 does not pass as you fall
Ooh.
down. However, you said you have fall damage reduction because cat.
Yep. Graceful landing, I think. Yep, graceful landing. So, till the start of my next turn, treating all fall damage. Let's see. Treating all fall distance is 50 feet or lower. Or is 50 feet lower. So, and it's 0 RP.
You manage to land in the bottom,
Sweet.
and you see to the front and the back of you a massive, unnatural tunnel.
Oh,
Hey guys, there's a tunnel down here, and it's a natural.
So I'll say that for a triple B and a VB deal, triple B, you just, why do I throw strength checks at you? Anyways, you're able to effortlessly avoid this fissure, and Vivito unfortunately throws his rope out and is fumbling around, and you're able to just easily catch it. And this Neo, who is made out of a stone person, I guess this is a little bit light to you, because you were just that lucky for how your genes played out for your strength.
I'm checking our character sheets. I'm actually weighed more than Vibito.
wait, what? I have my weight set at 400 pounds.
I have mine at 425.
Okay.
Man, y'all are massive.
Okay.
I'm 140 pounds.
Puck,
Yes,
you
sir.
notice that the tunnels are kind of collapsed in one way to the other. There seems to be multiple that cross underneath each other. However, you do find interesting substances.
Ooh. I will lick them to identify what they are.
Well, there you go.
They're worm fluids.
100
Can be
units
used
of
for
cocaine.
calligraphy. Tastes like ink.
Exactly.
Well, I'll stuff that in my pack, or put it in bottles that I have. Like that.
Item box. Yep.
Yeah. So in old D&D, druids could identify anything by licking it. So that's how everything must be identified now.
Oh boy.
What could
You're
go
a
wrong?
future beetle swallower in training, I see.
What exactly is it?
I don't know, lick it.
I think this is arsenic.
I think like almonds.
Yep. Yeah. It's a druid who's familiar as a penguin, so you can test for sharks and identify poisons.
That's for sharks. Oh no. Oh, so you might get more viewers if you put it to the Dungeons and Dragons channel. It's a little bit of psyoping I'm trying to get everyone to do. You just you stream to the D&D category, and the people come in and is like, "What's this?" And it's like,
No,
"Oh, Aryan
Almost
Chronicles."
D&D is dead, man. So
Yeah,
dead.
that's why I'm here. That is why.
But you know
I'm
what?
here,
It's
brother.
good. It's good. I love this game. I'm so glad it was made. It's fantastic. I really enjoy it.
But that's just a funny aside. That is the event of day 3. And night 3. The news about the tunnels. Well, how well does it sit, or not at all sit, with your intrepid expedition? Well, that's thoughts for you.
I mean, we could send an expedition down there to just inspect them.
Well, keep in
Next
mind we're also looking for entrances to the Verminmorph encampment. So
What is this?
were you not on the last expedition that I was on? I thought you were with me. But we were attacked in the middle of the night by Verminmorph, who killed one of our party members. And we will forever remember what's his name in our thoughts and prayers.
I was with Triple B. We were going after Kingdom.
We're going what?
We will forever remember what's his name.
The world more.
We are going after money. Yes. And yes, editor's note, his name was what's his name?
What?
Okay,
That's
so
even
what's
better.
his name died.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible. Those things killed the crap out of us. It was, I mean, like we had already had a pretty hefty encounter, and we had forgotten our camping kit, and so we were in pretty bad shape. And then we got ambushed, and it was like, okay, if we have any other encounters, we've got to run. And so everybody ran, and he was like, I'm running, and they're like, nope, you got rooted. And then they just kept stabbing him with like poison attacks, and he just died. And I had to save myself.
So you are here on revenge for what's his name?
Yes, we're what's his name died to save us, and so we are we are on a path of vengeance to kill the Verminmorphs.
For me, it more sounds like what's his name died because someone forgot the camping kit.
It's a good, yeah, that's true too. I had a culinary kit. That wasn't my responsibility.
I'm gonna write down camping kit on my to-buy list.
You can't find them.
So, if there are goals and whatnot that, like future expos, that you want to try also tackling in a different GM's expos, just drop a tell next time, and I can go ask.
Okay.
See if the other person can collaborate, because it's like we all have our own little realms to carve out, but we don't share per se.
Well, what I'd like to do is I'd like to go kill the Verminmorphs, and I'd also like to encounter the I think they're the silver whiskers, something like that.
Cool. That sounds like an Arc game.
Yeah, there's a rat warren, like a rat folk warren down underneath the mountains that I want to establish trade routes with.
You should definitely ask around Moraine for other people's opinions on the rats. It's really funny. Not that you heard it from me above the table. Well, actually, with Leaf's last announcement, kind of how stuff is supposed to be working. OOC discussions, sharing IC information are supposed to be more the norm. So,
yeah, right.
But yeah, ask in general about the rats.
Yeah,
Ark loves his rats.
I will. Well, there's we encountered a merchant. I don't think it was Momo. It might have been Momo. She had some food for us and that kind of stuff, but she told us about the main rat warren down in the mountains. So.
All right.
Shoot.
So, I think that was night 3. So we're going on to day 4. further into the pass and needing to take a switchback because the path was a little bit blocked, everyone hears some laughing and cackling. Rocks and boulders start rolling down one of the cliff sides as hobgoblins are rolling these weird smoking boulders towards your position. Quite inconvenient.
Okay.
Again, I will run and want to boost my skill check with 1 evasion step. 1 usage of evasion step. I cannot fly, sadly.
Indeed.
Oh boy.
Sword riding art.
Can I wait to see how others do and kind of like grab them if they fail? To like, if they stumble, let's say.
So
Sure, you can be last. So we got a flyer, we got Marcusius who's dodging, or moving out of the way, and it's not like these rocks are gonna... I mean, if they hit you, it's gonna be bad, but they're rather inconvenient for your expedition.
Well, so if I use something like evasive maneuver, so it allows me to sidestep 5 feet in any direction, can I do that?
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no limitations to react.
So I'm gonna spend an RP to kind of gauge where the rocks are coming down, and then use evasive maneuver to dodge out of the one that's coming at me. Is this a prelude to an encounter?
No, it's just a very inconvenient obstacle.
Okay, because I was gonna try to kill me a hobgoblin.
Alright.
Yeah, if I can take shots at him, I will.
Really?
Oh.
How broken
They're-
is he?
Oh no.
I'm gonna use Spiritual Sync to convert 1 mana into 8 temporary health. And that's a 0 AP action, so I'm gonna use Statue Form.
I think yeah, the rock, one of the rocks prematurely actually detonates and showers everyone with pebbles and shrapnel, but it doesn't do any damage. And a second one hits near you, but it cracks open in half, and inside is 1,000 units of alchemy. As it failed to go off.
Really is a funny place.
And the hobgoblins, of course, run away as they see someone riding the air and then point something at them, and giant chunks of the ground and parts of their friends start, just going sploosh. Kersploot.
Squish.
Alright.
Okay.
So, since that was of no threat, I can convert my temporary health back into mana.
Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Day 4 leads into night 4.
Bum bum bum.
You swear you could feel tremors in the earth, but it's fine this night. Nothing happens. Day 5. You're walking along the it's less of a trail at this point and more the Heartwood is a couple days ahead of you guys, and just off to the side of the road on a rock is a can.
Can or a camp?
Can.
A can. Okay.
A can.
Can I investigate it? Appraise it?
Sure. Roll.
Okay.
I second check his result.
Roll a 20.
Where is my appraisal?
20 is able. But yeah, what is everyone's appraisals? You got like 3 merchants.
We have two.
Two merchants.
Oh,
I don't
2
think-
merchants.
There's like an invisible
good.
third merchant following us around.
I'll just throw out a appraisal. Got a decent roll. Oh wow.
Though in the future, probably should keep in mind some GMs do enforce a only one person can roll type of thing, unless otherwise noted. This is just
Okay.
this is one of those things that's just like, you know, flavor. You're
Okay.
probably going to figure out that this is diluted spirit fuel, a single can of it.
Sweet.
Oh.
Sounds good to me.
Oh boy.
At that moment, Triple B will go to Marcus. Like, see, little one, I told you. You will find everything you need. You wanted this one, right?
No, I currently have no use for diluted spirit fuel.
Okay,
Well,
then I will.
I do.
Then we will take care of it. No problem.
I at least have no immediate use for it. It will be after my next expedition where I would have needs for such a thing.
By the way, Vivito, are you large specimen, Neo, or just
Nope, medium
Right
size.
Be a big
Okay.
boy.
Nope, not a big boy. I'm only 400 pounds. If I were a big boy Vibito, I'd be like a ton.
There's another Neo player, and Aiwishi, we tried talking the character's player down from 2,000 pounds, but I think she also is the character that is, it's a guy that plays. 2,000 pound of marble? 1,000 pound of marble? Or something like that. Anyways, she's also a mime, so she justifies being quiet by putting invisible walls down and stepping on those instead of
Alright.
no, funny mime things. Anyways, yeah, tuck that DSF into your quartermaster logs as day 5 comes and goes, and night 6 is uneventful. Or night 5. Night 5 is uneventful. I was looking at 6. Right. Day 6. Can everyone roll me perception checks as you're entering an especially quiet part of Death's Pass?
What happened to the music? That's ominous.
Quiet part of Death's Pass.
Alright, how did I do on my perception? Ooh,
Did
that's
I
terrible.
stutter?
That's terrible.
Yeah, really.
It's fine. Your image is still broken.
1 second. Where did it go? Oh, you guys will be fine.
I should have used my discipline.
If you have discipline, you really should just use it. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how, like, to make it a beautiful roll. I just type 20 and link discipline.
There's probably a macro. Ask how to make it look nice later
How do you do it?
when more is. Anyways, yeah, Vivito. If you had declared discipline before making the roll, then yeah, I would have given that. But you decided to make the roll, unfortunately.
Well, it's a case
But
of
it's okay.
because Puck
You
and
guys,
echoing silence.
you don't get surprised. So this is just a
Sweet.
funny start to how this all goes.
I'm gonna keep it to myself and let echoing silence alert the party as to what's happening.
I'm gonna wave my hands excitedly
Okay.
from the back.
No, I'll let the party know what we see.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bring you over to this other map. So
Are we
you are in the
underground?
center. No, this is a especially quiet part of Death's Pass. There's a little gully that goes through the middle of it, and as you're traversing this area, everyone feels the ground start to shake.
Okay. Can
So
I
please arrange yourself inside the orange box as you prepare for what might come.
From which, like, is there any way to tell, like, from which direction the threat is likely to come?
No.
Okay, guys, I don't trust this freaking pond. I think
It
something
is
can
shallow. It is not difficult terrain, and these the terrain features like the mesas are like 5 and 10. 5 on the first shelf, and then maybe this one maybe is like 1, 2, 3. It's like 15 feet up per step.
Okay, so we
So-
can consider the
Can I ask what
texture.
this
Okay.
is actually? Is it like small water pond or is it like some hole?
Puddle.
It's like a little stream. So but it's not will not affect movement if that's what you're worried about. But it is a source of water.
Guys, I think just in case, step to the left out of this. Maybe something will emerge out of it. Like maybe it will happen.
I mean, we cannot really react to anything, so just basic walking order, and then we all will fine. I mean,
I'll
it will
be over here.
fine.
And if I can, I'd like to stealth.
Yeah. I would take flight if I can.
We're going to be going through encounter starts here in a second, once everyone has arranged themselves.
Alright.
Okay.
Puck is the one with the ice sword dagger.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, everyone's good.
Everyone where they want to be?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Here comes the big AoE attacks.
The ground begins rumbling, and the tremors get a lot closer, a lot quicker, as everyone realizes that there is something coming from a moment. Kind of a this-a-ways direction. And there's a lot of ground that's being displaced at the moment, and everyone please roll initiative.
Ah, yes.
Okay, how do you do that so that you're on the list?
You click
You
on your
know,
token.
it would help if I do this so that you can see it. So you're gonna select your token, go to core,
Ugh.
and then hit div.
Go to
Oh.
core, so select my token, and what do I do?
So on the first tab of your character sheet, you scroll
okay.
down to above injuries and hit the initiative button
Okay.
while your token's selected.
Where was that again?
That work?
Yes.
There it is. Right click. Add turn. There we go. And turn is 3.
So who's the information officer?
Right click.
Yeah. What?
The information officer is Puck.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So you can just note whatever enemy will come. One has an agility of 4 and the other has an agility of 6.
How do we
Who's
know
the
that?
other one? 6.
Oh no, showing 4.
Oh,
I looked on Puck. Sorry.
Oh no, Puck is actually an enemy.
Haha! I
Because
lured you into my trap.
because you see the rolls and initiative is 1d4 plus agility, so you know the agility is 4.
So, Mercutius, that's the enemy?
No.
No.
You look at our GM rolls.
Oh, okay.
Just above yours.
Okay.
And you basically do the same thing with every other stat. You see him attack, you know what is his focus, what is his toughness.
Okay.
You see him
Not toughness,
using,
power.
yes, sorry, toughness and power, yes. You see him using some funny abilities, you try to guess how they work and write it down.
So he has an agility of 1? Is that what we're saying?
He rolled a 1.
Oh, he rolled a 1.
Yeah. His
Okay.
initiative is +4.
Right.
Which would be the
Which
initiative.
means he should have 4 RP, right?
If it's our boss, it probably will have much more. Sometimes main stats and like sub stats like HP and RP on heroics and bosses aren't really 1-to-1. Especially toughness and hit points aren't like aligned.
Yeah, we can expect it to have. We can possibly expect it to have. What's that? How do you get the evasion?
It says 7 plus agility, so 11 evasion could be a thing.
Yeah, 11 evasion.
Yeah, gotta find out.
Gotta find out.
So, everyone, okay, we got initiative, everyone's where they want to be. Let's get those encounter starts, please.
Okay. I would like to stealth, please. And attempt to hide.
I will draw my axe in one hand, which is two-handed weapon, but I'll hold it in one hand for a while, and eagle potion to the other hand.
Alright. Vivito will just take
Draw my
his...
weapon.
Vivito will pull out his shield.
Puck, are you able to use an encounter start that puts you into stealth?
I mean, I don't have any abilities that say encounter start. I mean, I'm not really sure how it works in this. If it's part of a movement or what the
Yeah, brother, I'm sad to say, but stealth is highly gimped by Raw. So I will let you use stealth, for the encounter start if you don't have anything else like drawing weapon. I mean,
Yeah,
drawing
probably
weapon
should
is
draw
anything
weapon.
regular.
Yeah, I wanted to ready my weapon too. Yeah.
So
Actually, what weapon do you use?
Small weapon usually.
Okay.
Or
If you look up-
missiles.
If you look up small weapon, you see hidden weapon. You may draw
Yeah.
this weapon for 0 AP, so you actually don't need to draw the weapon.
Okay. Yeah. Then my small weapon is hidden, so no problem.
You're just unarmed for the first round, so you cannot really do attacks of opportunity for the
So
first round.
there is a provision in the rule book for these things called stunts. It's basically when you ask the GM, "Hey, can I do this thing? Will you let me roll this thing or do this thing in exchange for, XYZ resource?" Or like, I see a shiny sword on the back of the monster. I want to pull out the sword, kind of thing. But in this case, from the rules, I will allow using the stealth in a gainful way for it to actually affect how encounter start will go.
Okay.
Just as like homework for later, there are two other players, the guy who plays Corvo and the guy who plays Fervus. They will be the people that you will want to try and connect with in order to actually find out how bad stealth is, or how to make the best of stealth, I should say. Without further ado, though.
Well, I mean, right now I don't necessarily know that I have cover from anybody. So the enemy could pop up behind me, and then I wouldn't have cover. So
True, but you
I
guys aren't
think-
surprised.
So,
But
what-
I think the other thing is that I believe Rogue doesn't really have any abilities that benefit from stealth.
no, if I'm hiding, I can't get hit. So
Oh, yeah,
And
that's
if you
true.
If you do have stealth, you do get trick attack on the first.
yeah, on the first action that you take.
Set of missiles, if I remember correctly, do not proc.
Do not break stealth.
Yeah, so the first attack of each round with missiles, well, from stealth, would be a trick.
Yeah.
Okay. That being said, the ground splits open and out bursts this creature, which I will put on a nice little.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's very purple.
Yeah, I raise up both my hands with my palms facing me, and I say, "Blessed is the maker in his water. Blessed is the coming wind." No, I don't.
Psychic damage for everyone. But it's like, yeah, it's there's heavy inspiration here. However, this creature is very much covered. It's interesting in that it's covered with looks like to be node materials that are practically growing out of it. However, there's something strange in the fact that it appears to be venting a deep purple vapor, almost like out of a furnace vents from its sides. And more information can be garnered from it in the course of what we're about to go through. So, top of the turn order, Marcusios.
Where is he? I don't see him on the map. Oh, up
it's,
there.
Yeah, my turn order is out of order. I don't know how to fix that.
Should be 10 down to. Oh, that's a good point because that guy was the. There we go.
I got a feeling that we don't want to be grouped up for this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong measurement tool. I'm sorry.
So. Oh. That's so cursed position. I assume climbing up costs me double.
I mean, that's like a
5-foot increase per level, right?
Nah, it's not climbing. If you were going from like this 10 feet up, then yeah, that's climbing. But this is like parkour.
Okay, then I will run up here and prepare a heavy attack if this comes in reach and use both my hands.
I think our general strategy would be put ranged guys to the high ground, preferably split, and our melee guys, myself included, to be like somewhere in the middle, probably to bite the worm into being surrounded or something like that. What do you think, guys?
I will say that with the way that this thing is traveling, if it decides to take out the ground, it will carve. Like, it won't swallow the person on top of 15 feet, but it will most likely flatten the ground that it leaves behind it. Just as a word of warning. Not do funny stuff. I'm like, oh, haha.
I mean, it is huge. No, it's not huge. It's large, huge. What's this next size category?
That is
Medium,
huge.
large, huge. Yeah, it is
Okay,
huge.
It's huge. So I
Large
think most.
is 4 squares. This thing takes up 4. Hey, wait.
60.
I mean, large takes up 2 squares, 2 by 2. This one takes 4 by 4.
I think it's massive.
Massive. Okay.
Not depicted as, of course, the train of the rest of the thing. But
Yeah,
within
that's just
reason.
its head sticking out.
Alright, so now it's Puck's turn.
You're reasonably confident that you are in stealth.
Okay.
However, there are certain things you're limited to in order to keeping your stealth.
Sure. So I'm going to move, actually over here. And because I'm a cat, I have 25-foot movement.
Wow.
Not doing the square I wanted to do. But yeah, so because I'm a cat, I have 25-foot movement, so I'm going to hide behind this outcropping and try to get out of the assumed path of this thing, direct path.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to ready my one of my set of missiles.
Yep.
And ready a trick attack if it gets within range. It should be 30 feet.
I think the trick just happens. It's like a modifier to your first attack.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna ready an attack, just a light attack with the missiles. But I think, give me a second here. I'm trying to find.
Don't you have 2 AP left?
I should have 3 AP left. Well, yeah, 1 AP because I drew the weapon. So I guess, yeah.
So
right?
we can prepare heavy. We can prepare heavy, yeah.
Instead of missiles, you don't have to draw. It's like part of the attack
Okay, well then,
built in.
I have to do that. I'm trying to find this. So yeah, it's a range of 30 feet. So if it comes within 30 feet, I'm gonna throw one on a heavy attack. If that's okay. If I can do that.
Yeah. Gonna throw a heavy at something hostile that comes near you.
Within 30 feet, yeah.
So, well, yeah, so book basic action for when moving in stealth, it's 2 AP to sneak, So that's where you got from 25 feet, and then you have the 2 AP to ready a heavy.
Okay.
So there we go. I just posted all the most of the relevant stealth stuff in the chat channel. Just reference
Discord
easier.
chat channel.
Yep. Is anybody a ranger? That would be silly. Is that everything, Puck?
Yes, that is.
I am a ranger.
Your mom's a ranger.
Alright. Grunt, Archer, Falcon. What is he gonna do?
I mean, he has
is
range.
doing straight, stride.
I just
Up
want
here?
to point out that he has enough range to just shoot, I guess, if he has like a crossbow two-handed.
He has a
Or what-
musket. He has a musket.
Well, he has one-handed or two-handed musket.
A two-handed.
Isn't it like also 120?
Yeah, it is. But I'm not sure if he has cover from here. Does he have cover? Does he have cover?
It is
Oh, then
pretty much
he
flat around everyone.
then he will just do a light attack and then he moves for 40 feet because he's a
Stride.
Grunt. Stride, genau, because he's a grunt. Main weapon, light attack. It has armor piercing 1. And this was his turn.
I'm guessing it just says bow because, whoops.
I changed the text.
Yep, it'll take it. Bullet pings off. It's node covered high.
Did as much.
No damage.
Well, it did damage, but
No damage.
Nothing of note.
Nothing of note.
Which implies a fairly high guard.
Is that my go?
I assume so.
Alright. I'm gonna sword riding art and I'm gonna go straight up 30 feet. Then I'm gonna use what the heck is it called? My War General Cat, and I will spend 1 AP to give Vibito move action up to their movement or whatever, however you say that.
Oh?
Can you link the ability?
Yeah. It's actually an item I got from something, I can't remember. How do I show this?
Is it like an entry in your character sheet, or is it something you just copy paste?
It's in my armor's inventory. It's right now.
Don't think you can. No, you can't link it.
I can
Sad.
type it.
Can you copy paste?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. 1 AP, 1.
Oh, it's
Maybe-
the commander set. Is this correct?
Is that what it's called? Commander's hat?
Was this from the one expedition, the Astro Relict?
Yeah.
Maybe we should give the movement to the other archer so it can hit heavy on this turn.
Well, they have to end up in melee in order to take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but if the
Yeah, it's
archer
alright.
ends up in position, its movement
Sure.
can be doesn't have to be used to move.
Yeah, I'm not saying like attack of opportunity. I mean, just put archer somewhere like here and then use its 2 AP to make a heavier.
I mean, I
whatever
want
you
to
want.
use his stride to get him as far up as possible and far out of range as possible. He's still up before the enemy, so this would be fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that
Use
was.
it on Vivito.
I was kind of aiming for Vivito because he didn't have a move before the worm.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
okay.
if it's better to do another person, we can do that.
No, I would also say
Uh,
Vivito.
I
Okay,
would
let's do
save it
Vivito.
for Triple B actually being able to move in range, since he's our biggest DPS.
Who, me? I'm not. Yeah.
Well, you are
You
fine.
look at my health. Do I look as DPS to you?
Alright. Well, I think he's our largest DPS. I'm our weakest.
I mean, largest in terms of height and width, maybe, but
Right, you're a summoner. First.
Good, if he eats you, then he'll be full and he'll leave us alone.
yeah, true.
I think our primary goal should be to spread out for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's do Vivito.
Well,
I also moved before the
if
boss.
Triple B moves and the Archer moves, I won't need to move because you're flying.
Hopefully, he probably can get me anyways. Let's do a heavy attack.
$14 hits. It will take.
Wait, so who has moved for the ability of Gain Silence?
Vivito.
Oh, we're still doing that?
Seems like it.
Alright,
I guess nobody has moved so far.
Right. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to use the ability if you don't wanna. But yeah, you can. Vivito, you're gonna move or what?
Sorry,
I
did
would
the
prefer echoing silence hold on to its mana point for now.
I don't know if you can just send me my mana back and set how this works.
You can redo the. You just undo it. That's
Okay.
fine.
And then I'm gonna.
you say 14 hits?
Yeah, 14
Yep.
hits.
It takes.
I'm gonna do a status assessment on the worm.
Oh yeah, echoing silence. You have a ranger. No, not rangers. Is it ranger?
Yeah, I have
But,
level
just
1 ranger.
Just to screw this up, can I status assess the already status assessment enemy if my status assessment is higher?
You have vehicle potion. You're intending to using. Yeah, but that's you're overwriting the previous one. So yeah.
Okay.
Also, I can't
so
communicate the status assessment to anybody.
Well, he can do sign language.
sign language actually puts you out of mime.
Does it?
What?
Because I thought it was you can't speak.
I have a mime. I have asked questions in both lore and gameplay and gotten the official answers. Any language that is not pantomime, like
Okay,
literally
well
making
then.
stuff, is will break mine, unfortunately.
Then just pantomime.
That would mean even writing would break.
The Ira said writing won't break it in, and A3 telepathy won't break, but you'll be getting images of the person miming in order to try conveying info. So
Okay.
yeah, but for purposes of above table, I don't give a fuck. Just
Language.
you can use it.
Okay.
If this was like real wargamer DM versus players, then I wouldn't be doing. No one would be doing open roles.
Hmm.
So, if you are going to use it, then please post it to the chat log. If you're stat-assing. Alright, thank you. You sleep.
Did it take damage from that attack?
Yeah, it's okay.
Here, so.
At the end of your turn,
That is the end of my turn.
Triple B.
So I'll start with drinking my Eagle Potion, which is 0 AP, I believe. And I also status assess the worm, but if it has any weaknesses or resistance, please tell us.
Status assessment 2. Says 0 AP to activate. You took it out with your while one-handing your two-handed axe, right? During
Yeah, but
counter
after
Yeah,
but after I drink the potion, I will start handling my two-handed
Yeah, of course.
axe.
How did I do that? Stupid. Assessment 2. So, this creature has weakness to water and ice. It also has 4 breakable parts, which the status assessment highlights as 4 different parts of its body that look like actually just nodes that are vulnerable to artisan weapons related to mining and bludgeoning weapons.
Smithing hammer will need to get pulled out.
Can you repeat
You
that?
have
please?
one? I'll write it out. 1 second.
Okay, so Marcusius, or no, not Marcusius, who was it? Puck actually has right now frost weapon.
Yeah.
So ice is frost, right? It's the same element,
Yeah.
right? So fortunately we have already one item that will deal increased damage. I also have grease that is rainbow grease. I can make someone water or someone weapons be dealing ice or water damage, but again it's like a consumable. I don't know if we kind of like want to keep throwing stuff at the boss, but we can if we want to. I think with like one like mining tool and one weapon that is already dealing extra damage, we should be fine. What do you think, guys?
I think, yeah, let's save our resources as well as we can, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so for Triple B's action, he will use lesser Eidolon summoning and will summon Jack of Hearts. Let's put him right here. He also should have 1 mana. I don't know if you guys see its stats or our GM needs to share them. Yeah.
You should be able to see them.
And for my other 2 AP, I want to prepare charge. Can I just say for like intercepting it without specifying what intercepting it means? basically when it's in range and I feel like it's not a dumb movement, it moves to us, I'll like charge somewhere to block it.
Cool summon.
Need to look at something real quick. Sure. You want to prep a charge to try and intercept.
Yeah. And that would be the turn.
Archer Eagle.
Oh, sorry, I was slightly distracted. I'm walking up here. He will walk up here and make a light attack. He uses his Grunt Stride ability. And makes this one. I think I rolled the wrong one, but they have the same rolls, so it should be fine.
When you become a GM, you'll just be using one sheet for everyone and have a shit ton of numbers to manage.
I know.
I try pushing for a better way of doing this, but you know, it's a core game mechanic for grunts. Sheets. Anyways, 12 hits and it takes.
Oh,
A
now it
glancing
becomes
blow.
interesting. I assume it will deal 1 damage. So I will assume its guard is at least 7 or higher.
Well, the first light
Those
attack.
attacks.
Oh, yeah, the first
I-
attack
I-
from a grunt did 1 damage, I believe, as well.
I mean, we are
That
we are dealing more damage than I expected to deal to a boss. Actually, could
Actually,
someone
the
aura sense?
grunts were the only-
We never aura sense this guy.
Actually, the Grunts were the only ones who attacked him, so... he
No,
had-
no, no. Echo Silence did heavy.
Oh, okay.
That
And
is
this was
correct.
his
You
turn.
never aura sensed. You just stat-assed.
He will Aura Sense. Can a Grunt Aura Sense?
I don't know. I don't think it's listed in the abilities that they can do explicitly, unless...
Okay, we bit of a aura sense when it's his
It's-
turn.
If he survives.
I mean, if he dies, we are kind of sure that it's a boss.
I don't want to
Imagine,
lose
like,
my first character.
Imagine Zerg just baited us hard and just made like a really like large grunt, and our boss fight is yet to come.
This was
Yeah.
his turn.
Damn it, they found me out. I need to change this real quick. God, the fuck.
Where we find out it has health regen or something like that.
Yep.
Oh, Eagle's finished?
Yep, Eagle is finished.
Well, if it has health and regen, that means it's a fiend, and you need to. I need an Isona poison. Yep, there's the health regen.
Did it regen all of its health?
Yes. So we basically have to ask Mike the question, do we want to fight this one or not? Because if we fight this one, we will be down 700 limits. in an instant.
I mean, we kind of already spent 1,200 on it, so yeah.
No,
Extra-
we didn't spend anything at the moment.
I mean, we took archers solely for purpose of fighting it, and I spent a gold potion. So yeah, we wanna fight this guy. Actually,
Okay.
with our elemental and weapon bonuses, we might even not have to use Izona, but
We have
Izona
to
probably.
use-
But Izona would probably because I heard people actually can overpower like low-level fiend regen. It's like you just deal 2 heavies and it regens like 1.5 heavy per turn, so we kind of can just keep going.
Well, once we get it to a point where we can all make attacks, I think that's gonna change things.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying basically. We also have maybe our archers already kind of mitigate its regen, you know.
We'll see.
Let's see how the next turn goes.
So what does it do besides regening?
Does
Good
nothing.
question,
It sits
isn't
there and moves. It rolls over on its belly and whispers, "Kill me."
So it is going to use. How much is this?
Bites itself.
Seeing that it can just crash through. One moment. It is going to spend 5 AP to move this distance. However, as it is moving, it will activate an ability called Maw of Greed. 0 RP. You may spend an RP to move out of the way. Otherwise, there is an on damage, a sure hit on damage light attack that will be made against you.
Was that 5 AP to move?
I think I will intercept him on after his first AP. After his 4th AP. Because I was
So,
preparing charge.
that would be about there that he would stop.
Mm-hmm.
Roll damage. Or roll a hit, rather. Move yourself.
Yeah, and light attack with axe.
It will take
8 hits.
Oh, I'm just realizing something bad. Gonna shrink the Fugi, so
well, you're in the way now, still. Are you going to...
Oh, wait. So 8 hit, he took 11, and he lost like 1 HP, right?
The bar did move, yes. It was a pixel, but the bar did move.
Okay. So, what will happen if I won't move? Like, it will just deal me a light attack, sure hit?
There's an on damage effect.
Oh.
If you take damage from this, you will be affected with the other half of this ability.
What will happen if I block?
Well,
Fully.
you won't take damage, and it stops.
If
I'll do that then. I mean, let him roll his light.
Sure. It is rolling with its toughness.
Maybe I'll have to dodge, but it's still 1 RP. It's still kind of like.
This is the sure hit damage, using its toughness.
Oh yeah, it was sure hit. I'll block. I have 19, so I can block fully.
Okay. So 4 AP, it stops as Triple B performs an admirable key distracts.
Wait, wasn't it like his 5th AP to like make the next movement? 'Cause-
It would have been, but it's refunded because you stopped him.
Yep.
Wait, how it works? So he moved for 4 AP, then I charged at him, then he spent AP to move, did attack on me, but it got refunded even after he did that attack.
So
Like-
the ability is like trample.
But
The movement itself
Okay.
is the attack.
It's an
But-
RP to activate the.
But I mean, if it kinda is reverted and it's never moved, I didn't have to stop anything. So it's either trying to move and we go all AP versus RP, or I don't understand where my RP is going.
So. Okay, now you're making me question the order of operations too. So. 1. Intends. Just write it out to make sure my sleep-deprived brain is not going to start this early. Okay, so this is my thought process. But now that I think about it, I wonder if it's just attacks. Because you know how like someone can use their evasive maneuver to sidestep out of an attack, and then that refunds the person who was gonna attack. But it might not be the case for movement. Because it's like, in my mind, it's moving exactly 80 feet. Now, if it was moving like 85 feet and then you stopped it at 85, then yeah, the AP would be gone. But because it
Wait,
stopped at exactly
first
80,
of all, does it spend AP like as one move? I thought he's like basically spending it one by one. So he spent 4, I charged at him, and then he wants to spend 1 more. So basically what's happening now, like, I mean, it won't even make sense because he would be able now to keep moving for 0 AP unless I and keep forcing me to spend RP. It's kind of like
So
meaningless to block then.
maybe a
Go.
better way to look at it is with like sidestep. It refunds the AP because the action is no longer viable, right? Because if somebody attacks me with a heavy attack and I sidestep out of the way, they're not heavy attacking anything, right? I'm not a legal target anymore. But the worm still moved. So even though the movement was interrupted, the movement still happened.
it's the movement that is causing the ability to go off. Yeah.
Right. So
Alright.
I would say in my opinion, and I'm not a GM, so take it for what it is. The movement is truncated, but the action still happens. Right. So he's only moved 80 feet instead of moving 100 feet or 110 feet. and so he would do the action now because he's been interrupted.
Technically,
So,
yeah. The
Are you saying that he spent 5 AP, right?
initially he wanted to spend 5 AP, yeah. But you're stopping him at 80 feet, which is only 40 feet. Or not 4 AP.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way this is being ruled is that you stopped him from spending 5 AP.
I mean,
This is actually
wait,
very.
Oh, okay.
wait.
I mean,
does
he- I
he-
mean-
no, stop. Does he spend the 5 AP in one go, or is this I spent 1 AP to move 20 feet? I spent another AP to move another 20 feet.
Wait, hold on. Does his RP action have the quick keyword?
Why would?
Well, if it has the quick, he can use it every movement, but if it doesn't have quick, he can only use it for one collective movement.
It's an effect that is activatable with 40 feet of.
I mean, look, what I want to say, if he only moved for 80, I would not have to stop him because he stops naturally. Like, it's not like... I only had to stop him because he was trying to move another 20 and applied ability. Because
Well,
if he spent 4, there is nothing for me to stop.
Here's a question. I have an ability called Movement Burst, and I can spend 1 EP and any number of mana points that I want. For it increases my movement by 15 feet, and then for every additional MP that I spend, I move an additional 15 feet. If I spent 3 MP on an action to move 55, 70 feet, right? And somebody impeded me at 30, would I still spend the magic points?
Yes.
Because
This
I
is
spent
basic
it to make the movement, but I was impeded in my movement.
Doesn't matter. You spent the magic point at the ability at the start.
Yeah, and that would be so. If that's what happens to players, then that's what happens to enemies. So if he spent an amount of AP to move, but the movement was truncated, he still spent the AP to move, right?
I mean, on top of that, like, I mean, if he was spending 6, maybe he could refine 1, but he spent 4 to just get here. There is nothing for me to stop if he spends only 4, because he just gets here and doesn't move further. He needs to spend 1 more to try and move
Wait,
further.
are you talking about the range of your charge ability?
Stop. I have to interrupt it. First, whatever the GM says. Second, the interrupt and refund is normally only if one action is not viable anymore. So if it's a complex action, like I spent 5 times 1 AP to move 100 feet, these are actually 5 different actions. I do not know how this action is written. If it's the worm spends X HP to move so far, or if it's just 5 different actions chained. But basically whatever the GMs rules to cut the discussion short.
We get to find new things out every time we play. Yay!
Pray for beta
Yes.
tests.
I mean, and if you are unsure, Stiggy is up. You can just ask him. He's a verified
Is he-
GM.
Is he done with his other game?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I could pop over there real quick.
I just
Because they
think
wanna-
I think if it affects if players would have to spend the required even though they're interrupted, then so would monsters, right? Otherwise, it's just totally unbalanced.
No, the
Yeah,
question
that's-
is if is this one ability or is this multiple abilities?
It is one ability. It is one ability because otherwise it would have to have the quick modifier, and it doesn't. So it's not. I'm going to do
like
this
trample.
action multiple
Basic-
times.
Basic abilities which doesn't need to have quick modifier. They are. If it's a
I
basic.
think
movement,
I think you mean Rapid and
One
Yeah,
second,
most
I'm
of
gonna
them.
go ask. I will go ask one of the more experienced GMs, or see if
Alright.
hopefully they're. Be right back.
yeah.
Okay,
Like-
guys, this is our chance. When he comes back, I'll hold him. You guys punch him.
Also, you don't want to give them the quick. You wanted to give them the weapon because quick only says that you can do it again, but with increased costs.
Sure, rapid, whatever it is. But my point is, what's
and,
that?
And all basic abilities like attack or movement have weapon inbuilt, even if it's not named.
Well, yeah, but this ability is a trample ability that says the worm moves 100 feet and then does an attack. Right?
Sadly, I do not know how it's written.
But that's what he just said.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I think he I think he meant to say like Worm can spend any like AP to move, and
Sure, yeah.
like
Well,
it will.
it spends X AP and then does an action at the end of the thing.
I mean,
so if you
if
spend
it's-
40 AP or 4 AP, you move 80 feet. If you spend 5, you move 100, right? But it's exactly the same. Well, it's not exactly, but it's similar to my ability that allows me to movement burst. If I have to spend, so if I spend 3 MP and I move 70 feet, but somebody stops me at 35, I've still spent the 3 AP.
Yes.
Right. So the same thing holds true with the worm. It
Wait.
still spent the 5.
Which class is movement burst?
Rogue.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing. It's X MP to move your speed
Movement
plus
burst.
15 feet.
Movement burst. The movement burst costs only 1 AP.
I think
Yeah,
I
but
should.
it costs- You're
I
not
think
paying
I
attention to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
Oh.
it costs 1 AP, but
Yeah.
it also costs X MP to be able to execute. So
Yeah.
if I still expend the M total, even though
Yeah.
I moved half my speed,
You don't
You
get
know.
a refund, not correct.
you don't get the refund of the MP. So
Yeah.
you wouldn't get the refund of the AP either.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Also
if it works
because
like that for characters, it works like that for monsters.
it's any unspent movement is lost afterwards. So
I think what the real question we should be asking if Zerg comes back and says like it gets refund, whether or not I can just say I interrupted at 85 because it's not like
Sure. Yeah.
it's not like
Yeah.
a positioning matter, but it would like
would still
it would
have to spend
change my decision making.
but we can make a short strategic discussion. We still have one always prepared to use. Do we want to use it for this combat, or do we want to save it for another combat?
What do we have prepared?
We still have one always prepared.
Basically, a merchant can pull
Oh,
out of nowhere an item, and the question is, do we want to pull out his honor so that we can silver it?
If we do
Alternative
the Asona
instead-
plan, I can tell you that I'm going to be doing a lot of precise attacks, going after those
Alternative-
weaknesses.
I think precise attacks are not really effective since this thing has at least 10 guard. So
It-
precise
it
attack would be
depends-
probably do.
Focus on his heavy
Let-
attacks and anything
let-
that's going to cause him to spend RP.
Let me say it this way. Precise attacks are good if your if your focus is bigger than power times 2, power plus 2.
My focus is bigger than power plus 2.
Then
I
think
actually
focus
precise
bigger
attack
than your
could be
focus.
valuable.
I mean, precise attack doesn't double the like rolls. Precise would still do like somewhat like 8-9 on average, and
Get through
heavy.
guard. Yeah. It's supposed to, it's
So-
meant to both hit something and also to get through their guard. So it's
Yes.
So do we know what its guard is? Is it 10?
So the ruling, the means of how, because to take player ability, make into monster ability, the way that Stygie and Celeste said is the 5th AP would be refunded because.
Okay. So
it's an
who do I
exact-
need to talk to about that?
I mean, you could go in the other one.
Because I'm not
Well,
going to
that's-
dispute it
that's-
right now. I'm not going to dispute it right now, but we need to have a discussion about that because if it refunds for the monster but not for the player, that's a serious imbalance.
Can I ask then to
No,
actually can I ask though to interrupt it at 85 because like I wasn't aware of the ruling. If I was aware, I would
Yeah,
make
just,
it.
Sure.
Can we
have
like
go-
move it 5 foot like closer to the guys then?
So what was the 20 feet from where you were before? So if you if you interrupted him within range of because he stopped at 80 feet right here.
Yeah. Can he move another 5 and I'll interrupt it there?
Yeah, I think that's fair because that's something strategy-wise that would be something that you would do.
Thank you.
So then it spends 5. We resolve the light attacks. You full block without RP. It's stuck there now. Yep.
No.
Okay. Everyone okay? Everyone good?
Yep, that's the compromise I thought of ages ago. Glad we
Just-
finally
just
got
like-
to it.
This is a thing I'm worried about too. Just so you know. I don't want to fuck up. I want to tell stories. I like this guy. I like these people that are in my session right now. I like them
It's a
playing with me. I
learning
won't-
Oh
experience.
no!
Yes.
There's
For
no.
everybody.
The thing is where I'm going to dispute it is in the rules for him. It doesn't like I don't ever try to reverse rulings or anything like that. So don't. Yeah, no. It's not. I'm not adversarial at all.
Well,
I
yeah,
think
it's
the
just-
ruling
I
makes sense because it's a difference between spending AP to move versus spending magic to ahead of time create movement.
It's still a question of resource expenditure,
Yes.
and MP is a much more scarce
Valuable.
resource.
Then
So
but
So-
quick
But let's
question,
continue.
but still, quick strategy question for the group. We still have always prepared. We can use the Zona potion, or which we could also do is
Our idea was to wait one turn and see how much damage we can deal to it versus its regeneration.
Yes,
Yeah.
I wanted to say what we also can use is blaster water. Then we have another source which he is vulnerable to, which maybe also do another effect. And Mercurius actually would buy out the blaster after that venture, so it's not actually lost.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you heard it because I think it was away for like a bit of it. We have like it has weakness to frost and Puck has frost now, and it has weakness to like crafter's weapon, and I believe someone has crafter's weapon. So
That's a me.
we have at least two people with weapons that deal that the
Yep.
guy is weak for. Also, I think he entered the range of some of our prepared heavy attacks. So I think this.
Oh yes,
so-
I remember. You are correct. Sorry, I forgot. Yes, my
but my
heavy.
heavy attack doesn't fire off because it's not close.
The accuracy is increased by 2, but I assume 14 will also hit.
Okay. 1 sec. So given that we can stop, you can stop the charge, or the trample, quote unquote, at sometime before it hits friends. What is the distance of pucks? Oh, that's the wrong one.
30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah.
So in the spirit of maximizing your case's chances of living.
And it's on my weapon and not the the machine.
Yeah.
So
Puck
that's
need
okay.
to be in a melee combat.
no, it's no big deal. I'll get there. Don't worry.
Okay.
So Marcus has made an attack that he was preparing. How did it
Yes.
go?
I rolled it.
It hits. And it will take that.
Also, since you said it has like 4 separate detachable parts, how it will work in terms of health bar? Like, can we attack them separately, or
Just say
How
that
does
you're
it compare?
targeting one.
I see?
And do you have to use artisan weapons to target it, or is it just?
Nope.
You just
I
do
think-
bonus damage with those,
Yeah.
which is why I'm doing precise attacks.
Right.
I still don't get why we want to do precise attack, because it has like low damage on base, and this thing has like really high guard.
If your focus is high enough, and
I
the
mean,
difference between your character's focus and power is too high, then you do actually do more damage with precise attack than with power attacks. With
I
heavy
mean-
attacks.
I mean, heavy, even if you have like 4 power, is like 22 on average. Precise would be
Alright,
like
dude,
9 plus 10
Please
guard and
let me
ignore.
play the game how I want.
Okay, fair. That's fair.
Okay. It has burned 5 AP so far. So it's gonna do some funny things.
This worm's a funny guy.
Oh,
Is he a mushroom?
Yes.
Fortunately not.
He's a
I
mushroom.
Yes.
need everyone to make a save that is within this potency save within this radius, as those vents discharge Astra vapors.
Ooh.
It's a 30-foot. It's just a single activation.
Oh, if it's 30 foot, then Echoing Silence is flying 30 feet in the air. Alright, well, that's a good save.
Yeah, but the worm is also 4 square high or 2 square high. Or
And that's a bad save.
Why when I click on this it doesn't roll it? It asks me to add a bonus. Save
You clicking on?
save number?
Yeah, you should be able to click potency.
It's a save bonus. Sorry, not potency. Potency is if just linking. Though that's a 16. Vivito. It does a interesting thing. Vivito, you are knocked prone, and you have 1 stack of Astra exposure. It is not Astra poisoning yet. You feel kind of funny.
And my skin is tingling, correct?
Yeah. I mean, it's not complete Astra poisoning, so. So
Wow, and this thing is in Deadman's Pass.
7. Yes, it is. The story behind that is, yeah.
Fairly interesting.
Funny story,
Is
that.
going to throw a light nibble onto the triple B.
Wait, a save wasn't from ability? The save, like, it wasn't the ability, it was just an effect for 0 AP?
No, it spent 2 AP to do the Astra.
Oh, it has 8 AP, right?
Yes, it's now using its last AP to throw a light attack at triple B.
Okay, it's just normal light attack, right?
There is a non-hit or on-damage effect.
I guess I can spend 1 mana to deflex. Let me link. I'll dodge because my last attack was my last defensive action was block against its attack. And this, just in case. I mean, the second part ignored, the previous was blocked, so I dodge right now.
Gotcha. And that is the end of its turn. However, as its turn ends, that aura of Astra Vapors proceeds to 10 feet around it. If you end your turn within 10 feet of it, you will gain 1 stack of Astra Poisoning.
You have to make the save.
Does it affect the Jack of Hearts somehow? Actually, I don't need to.
It's a save. It's a save. Sorry.
I actually didn't throw a save for Jack of Hearts. Let me do it if I need to.
Yeah.
The only thing is interesting is that Fortuna is suspiciously dealing Astra damage, so her minions might kinda like don't mind much about this. I don't know how it works.
Yep. He takes, or he gets 1 stack of Astra Poisoning. So at present, Echoing Silence saves, triple B
Astra
saves,
Poison
and
is
it's
not my
just...
cat type.
Oh no. Vito has 1. Okay. Vito, it's your turn.
I have 1 stack of Astra Poisoning.
Yep. You rolled a 12. I think I can actually... Does it do this? No, it does not. Damn.
Dang it. So it is my turn, so the first thing I have to do is stand up. I gotta look up the rules of Astra corruption.
Well, you're not corrupted yet. You just.
It is not full. It's not full Astra level. It's just debuff for right now. It reaches a certain threshold, and then it starts doing stuff to you.
Alright. I stood up. I am going to draw my smithing hammer. So that's 2 AP spent. I'll spend 1 to get in range. Then I'm going to target one of his vents and attack with my smithing hammer. Forced to use my Huh?
You're throwing a light at...
Yeah, throwing a
I think
light
you-
attack
you-
at a vent.
I think you need to say you attack on a node specifically to get the bonus.
Yes, I am attacking one of the vents.
node. The weak points are nodes.
Nodes? Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, I'm attacking one of the nodes. Thought they were vents. Alright. So 18 to hit and 8 damage. Plus whatever bonus I get.
Honestly, I think the bonus would be multiplier, but multipliers are usually going after reduction from guards, so it's probably still going to be a 1 damage on light attacks.
This is half pierce. Its guard does not.
Oh,
Guard doesn't help. So that is 8 damage. Okay.
that's actually really good.
Oh, if it's half pierce, then I want to be using heavy attacks.
Didn't notice.
Looks like it.
But
Yeah, you hadn't tapped it with anything yet, so you knew it was vulnerable. Didn't know what the vulnerability would do.
Okay, so since I'm a merchant, as my artisan profession, can I attack it with coins? Will it take damage from Clem?
That'd be the equivalent of using a pie. You are certainly welcome to try, but
I throw money in it. That's how we solve our problems.
Caution against it. Okay, Vipito, that light attack was your last AP spent?
Yes. So I'm stuck here. And I
Roll me a
need to
save.
make that save.
Yep.
Toughness, don't fail me this time. 18.
You are not struck with another stack. Mercosios.
I make 2 heavy attacks, straight and simple. And then let's see how it goes. Heavy. Whoop. Both of them have +2 on accuracy, because I'm using a pistol with both hands. Let me just recheck it, not that I'm...
And you're just shooting the worm itself to...
Yes, I'm just shooting the worm itself. Yeah, +2 it will be to... No, it's a heavy attack, so only +1, so +1. So an 11 and a 21.
Are you doing ice damage or?
Normal damage. Normal physical damage.
We'll take both of those. Anything else?
No, this was it.
Mr. Puck.
All right, so I'm going to use that ability that I had referenced earlier. Spend 1 AP and 1 MP, and I'm going to move 35 feet, still maintaining stealth as per the power. So I spent 9 feet, and I'm going to make a light attack for 1 MP against the worm with my small weapon with the frost on it.
A light attack?
Yeah, it's just 1 MP, right? Hang on.
Do a heavy attack.
No, hold on. Just give me a quick second. Yeah, I'm going to make a light attack. So that will have the trick attack ability or function, modifier, whatever it is. So we'll do a main weapon attack for 8.
It hits, and it will take it.
Okay.
And this is with the frost, right?
Yep.
Nice. This damage type is considered half pierce.
Okay. So its guard doesn't affect it, so it takes the full 8 damage.
Yep.
Okay. And now with that same weapon, I'm going to make a sneak attack. So I will spend 2 MP and 2 AP and do a heavy attack trick. So that'll be 19 damage.
It is going to take that.
Okay. Alright, and then I suppose I will have to make my saving throw.
Indeed.
It's asking me for a save number.
Just press OK. You'd only add something if you had something to add.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh. Yeah.
You are not affected with a stack of Astra poisoning.
Ah, amazing. Alright. That's the end of my turn.
Archer Falcon.
Heavy attack. He has 1 more pierce, and yeah, he has an extra pierce
Okay.
from the musket.
You will take that.
This was his turn.
Silence.
Alright. I'm gonna use my commanding helm and give, I guess I give Puck a move. But if you end next to him, you get an attack, or is that attack of opportunity or something like that?
Sure.
He can make one.
Yeah.
He gives him a
Let's see
move
what-
and not a no, wait a moment. What
I
did
think
you
you could just not move and take the attack, I would think. Let me get the text out again. Let's
Well, I could just move
just
another
like-
square, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that they is the ally.
That would be my assumption too.
An attack of yes. Okay. Wow, it's actually really interesting.
Yeah, commander abilities are.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna fly up another 30 feet. And I'm gonna take a heavy shot at one of his nodes.
So did you use that ability on me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and do that.
I mean, you could spend an LP to make it a heavy attack because it's an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, Puck, you are able to make it on the worm. The worm is not making it on you.
Yeah, I knew that. I got
Okay,
that.
just making sure. I got how many? I got 3 US people here.
Yeah, I
Yep.
Let's,
So I will go ahead and spend an RP to make that a heavy attack. Easy.
Yeah, we'll dodge that somehow.
The worm will undulate and slip just outside of the range of his attack.
Oh, he has to dodge
It's one
it.
of those like where you like try to stab them and they just move like the center part of their body, and then you stab them again, they move the other part of the body.
Yeah. The node shifts out of the way.
Just when you thought it was safe.
Here, have a heavy attack. That's targeting a node.
Are you hitting a new one or the one that Vivito shot at? Or whacked?
I would probably hit the same one, I would think.
Okay. One moment, I need to do some math. That is a hefty chunk of damage.
That's good.
However, it is still... It is cracked, but is barely hanging on to that particular section of the worm.
Okay. Next time.
Alright, anything else?
I'm done.
Triple P.
Alright, I'll spend my first AP to sustain Jack of Hearts summoning. Then I will do a heavy attack with my two-handed axe. Actually, yeah, this one.
Okay.
21 for 21.
It'll take that. And this is against the worm itself?
Yeah. And I will, for my last AP, do Power Strike.
It will take that.
Yeah, it's minimum 4 damage. And now it's Jack of Hearts' turn. Or not, rather not turn, but action on my turn. Jack of Hearts will spend 1 mana to do his ability. Lucky hit. For some reason I can blink like here. I'm that slow.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can resist a 6.
That would be my turn.
Alright, Archer Eagle.
Heavy
And
attack.
I'll throw saves for myself and Jack of Hearts for standing within the aura.
This was his turn.
Is 50 enough?
15 beats. So yes, that was enough.
And for the little guy.
Yeah, 15 beats it.
name's turn.
So the archer made his attack and it hit, right?
Yes.
Did I forget the reduced damage? Well, yes, I did.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. That actually makes it easier to do this funny thing, because it regenerates.
What about Archer Eagle's attack?
That's Falcon that just shot. Oh, it's because the names of the
Oh,
The
so
token-
yeah,
They have the same stat line. I think it's all right.
yeah,
They
it's the
have
same stat line. It's just the names on the
Okay.
from the copy paste.
Also,
Yeah.
after seeing this regeneration, I think we are fine without a Zona for now.
Okay, it's the Fulminate's turn.
Like this.
And first, it is going to do the Asteroid Discharge again. Violet Vapors, very hot. Need everyone to make me saves, please. Within this circle.
Ooh.
21 this
Yeah, go
time.
I think I would be outside the circle this time.
So, Puck, Jack, maybe Jack of Hearts is 2, triple B is fine. Okay. Well, darn. It doesn't, looks like everyone passed.
Sorry.
What do you mean, darn?
What do you
Congratulations.
mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Everyone, Jack of Hearts took it.
He's not a person.
He thinks he's people.
It is going to look at because it's a fiend. It's a little bit smarter than the most. I think he's gonna look at the slower stone-looking person. Stone is tasty. Smarter, but not exactly smarter. Heavy attack on Vivito. Oh.
Yeah, my evasion is 5.
Oof. I didn't know it could be that low.
It
Some
could be
tanks are
less,
3.
it could be 0.
Yeah.
Does his heavy attack have any bonus effects?
There is an on-damage effect.
Dodge it. Dodge it.
I can definitely dodge that. But if it keeps attacking me, I'm gonna run out of RP fast. But yeah, I'll dodge. Where's that? My dodge is 18.
And is gonna throw a nibble or like a side swipe at Puck for light. 23 for 9.
Oh.
There is an on damage effect.
But there is. Well, Puck will nimbly dodge. Actually, yeah, I'll dodge. tried to go up instead of down.
How dare you?
I know. That's the way these work. Every time the war protection you gain on
You know, funny, that'll be a hilarious fight, except if you hit a certain amount of RP,
it. Yeah.
your hurt stops. Do what
But
you're doing.
you get jittery. You go to 0.
Attack. With its remaining 3 AP, it is going to begin a setup for an ability called Consume the Line. As it begins to burrow.
That sounds unpleasant.
Oh, that sounds unpleasant. And
Wait.
The
Sorry, I thought last turn he used 8 AP and this turn he used 6, unless I'm missing something.
So the Astrid Discharge 2.
then it used
Heavy.
3.
Yeah, he used
Like, Yeah. Discharge,
Yeah.
heavy, light, then 3
he
left.
attacked.
All right.
But last turn he moved 5, discharged, and light attack.
It was
So
a heavy.
he made a heavy attack, he made a light attack, so that's 3 AP, right?
Right.
Then he Astra Discharge for 2, that's 5. Then he's doing his prep for 3.
Yes, that's 8
So,
AP. we know he
so
has
wait,
8.
So
One second.
Astra Discharge took 2?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm misremembering something, okay.
Yeah, threw on the turn we were trying to figure out the movement. It discharged and then did a light because it had.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, is the node I've been attacking still available?
Yes.
All right, heavy
so
attack.
he's above the ground still, right? Or he buried or something.
He is currently about the. Looks like he's burrowing down. Yes. He's
Okay.
still targetable. That breaks the node. And don't you know it? You hit a weak point, and looks like some of its natural armor just fell off. Reducing its
So now we
guard
can hit it on its
by
way.
reducing its guard by a number.
Oh. Yeah, we should focus on more of those nodes. All right. Do I have to move to attack another node?
No.
No.
Not that
Okay.
anymore.
Another heavy attack.
Okay. Because it is a setup, everything that he would need to try and do is trick attack. So he's not going to spend his precious AP to do anything to that, and he takes half pierce. That to another node.
All right,
Can we
and
status assess nodes specifically, or how it works?
No. Status assess tells you there are breakable parts.
Okay.
that's not good.
So when the parts break, do they seem to fall into pieces that we can collect? Or are they just destroyed?
His breakable armor probably does.
You can see the raw materials falling off, yeah.
Okay, cool.
We are not fighting for nothing, guys.
Right. Well, I'm just wondering if that's the trade-off you make, right? Maybe, like, if you
It's
kill
not
it,
being
nodes
suddenly
die.
turned into asteroid dust. No. It is literally nodes that were starting to grow on this thing, and you just knocked off some of them.
Okay.
There is enough on this creature that, it might be enough that you might need to cardo kit it. If you kill it.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, Vibito, there's 2 heavies and turn after that save. Merclicius.
I will double heavy the node which Vivito attacks.
Okay.
I mean, let's make first a simple heavy to see if it even has any effect if I use a pistol against it. Ugh.
Unfortunately,
It's a
that
7.
misses. Oh, it's a 7.
It's a
Because-
7.
Yeah, that does hit. And,
A 7 hits. Interesting.
7 hits. That is now
How many nodes are there?
4 in total.
4 in total.
So 3
Well-
left.
3 left. Yeah.
Okay. It takes that hit.
So it has an effect. Interesting. No, then I will do another one. This was my turn.
That breaks another node, reducing its guard further.
Interesting. Okay, so I have a theory, and I don't know if this is true, but I have a sneaking suspicion that each node increases its guard by 2, and that it has 2 natural guard.
Maybe it has 4 natural guard actually. It kind of was taking like too little damage from
Well,
like
If it was
18,
if it,
20 damage.
okay, because I thought it was being reduced by like when somebody hit it with 10, it was still taking damage, or somebody hit it
I
with
mean,
11.
I mean, it
Right.
will take at least 1 damage no matter how low it was.
Oh really?
As
Yeah,
far as I have followed up, you always deal at least 1 point of damage. As far as I have followed up, it has had 10 guard
See, that's
and
what I
something
thought
around 250 HP,
too. Okay.
plus minus. Hard to estimate.
Right. So that's what I was thinking too. So if it's lowering its guard every time we're taking a node off, logic dictates that because 10 doesn't divide very well into 4, but 8 does. And so if
It's
it's
true.
knocking 2 in for each node, then it has a natural guard of like 2. Does that
I mean,
logic
taking out
match?
nodes, the nodes seem to break relatively easily, so taking them out first might be the good idea. Maybe aside from Puck, who kinda already deals half pierce with his frost weapon.
Sure.
But like I said, this is only my estimation, so
Yeah,
I could
same
be
here.
absolutely wrong with everything.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just throwing it out there. People think.
I mean, GM already told us that it seems his guard dropped, so even if it doesn't drop by 2 and drop by 1, it's still something.
Sure.
I mean, wait a moment, let me check something. What was the first damage I did with my attack? I also, oh no, it's Puck turn, so I'm fine. What was my first? This was a 9, did 10 damage. You don't have to wait for me, so. No.
Yeah, it seems to be Puck's turn.
Was it? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 MP and 2 AP to do a sneak attack. So it's a heavy attack with a frost weapon.
Okay.
Come on, baby. 22 at 17. That's the frost. And it's 2 RP to dodge that, or to respond.
Yep, it's not going to. Oh boy, it's gonna take it.
Okay. All right, and then I'm going to spend 1 MP to sidestep. Back 5 feet. And then I'm going to... That will be my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Does the
Oh.
worm has reach?
Oh no. Sorry, give me a second. I still have 1 MP left. Can I make a light attack with my missile?
Yeah.
Okay. So 14, 8.
And it's just regular set of missiles.
Yeah, it's just a regular hit.
Okay, it'll take.
Okay. Did it look like that did more damage than the other light attacks have?
I would say it's still. I mean, it could have 6. It dealt like either 1 or 2. It's hard to tell.
Right. So GM, did that look like it did more damage?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on your definition of more damage, yeah, because there's less armor, but
Yeah.
you threw a light at it. I mean,
Yeah. Sorry, guys, that was my turn.
All right.
green silence.
What about the archer?
Wait, Archer still has to move.
Oh,
Falcon?
heavy attack.
Archers also have like ability to gain plus focus, right?
Yeah,
Or
but they will
standing
also
to-
they will hit.
Yeah, I think this is.
It's a hit.
It'll take.
This was its turn.
Now it's silenced.
Alright. I'll heavy attack one of the nodes. If it's still there, I'll do another one.
So have you reduced his health from Archer's attack?
Yes.
Yes, already did.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's 18, 20, it is a number. Can't do mental math right now, so what does a calculator say that does?
you believe there was a time where people didn't use calculate but used pen and paper? Did you
I was
believe
trying to
there was a
start
time where people didn't use pen and paper, just used
Can
it?
you imagine
their
how
own
many
head?
abacuses you would need to carry around?
Well, you just needed the one, and the rest of it was mental. The second one breaks another node.
Yes.
Node plating armor. Okay.
I'm done.
Triple B.
Okay, 1 AP goes to sustain Jack of Hearts. I mean, it's a silly thought, but Triple B has certain experience with pulling worms out of the ground. Maybe like high athletics checks will allow him to do it with this one too. What would you say?
up to you, man.
You want to
I mean-
touch living Astra?
I mean, I'm already kind of do with my close fight.
Yeah,
I can grab him by note.
Okay, so I want to. I really, really want to, but unfortunately not this time.
Okay. I mean, I have plus 29 athletics. I need to try use it somewhere.
I'm very well aware. I'll say not now, but you know there could be more of these things.
Alright, alright.
Reach that plus 30, I guess. Then we'll talk. Okay, what are we doing?
I think I'll heavy attack the node, the one that left. Unless you want me guys to attack the worm so that the people who deal extra damage to nodes can attack the nodes.
It's up to you,
What do you
man.
think? Okay, I'll attack the node.
Yeah,
Just
attack
heavy.
the node. I'm the only one who benefits from it, and my damage isn't too great on its own.
$17 for 23.
That's oh boy, he's gonna take that one. It's kind of dicey. Maybe.
And I will use Power Strike for light attack. I'll guess light attack against the node as well.
Damn. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Was the first one against the worm or the?
Oh, but they both were against the node.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the second one against the node if the node survives. The first one, but I believe it.
Yeah, that's
should.
I thought you were hitting the worm. First one is. That does number. That does. Number. Yeah, the node has not popped yet.
Okay, then Jack of Hearts will try to finish the job and make a heavy against the node. Oh, I
Press the wrong button.
did it. Oh yeah, this is the right one.
Does anyone mind streaming? Unless you guys are watching on the Twitch link. But anyone mind streaming to Discord chat? We have a couple of spectators.
Twitch is working.
Okay.
Yeah, I've posted my Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
Okay.
So did something happen with the last node after Jack's attack?
It has not popped yet.
But it hit, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
That would be my turn. I will roll saves for myself and Jack of Hearts.
Alright. Roll the archer's attack.
Yes, I attacked the node, who was still attacked. And this was its turn.
Boom. The last node is destroyed. And it's still armored, but not nearly as much as before when you were striking raw metal and, strangely enough, wood. High quality of both of them.
Oh. Okay.
Triple B's okay.
And Jack of Hearts has his third Astra.
Yep.
Corruption.
Alright, for the node worm. He is going to. Let's see.
Still only used 1 MP coin. This is a question to the info officer.
The info officer fell asleep.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Well, it was gonna do this anyways. It's gonna spend
far-
the rest of the 3 AP part of Zoom the Line. It finishes burrowing and it repositions itself with a sidestep 40 feet within its original position and is going to attempt to swallow an area equivalent to the inside of its square. So, Mr. Archer Eagle,
Yeah.
he can spend an RP to leap 10 feet out of the way.
You will do this.
Okay. So he's not successfully swallowed. Sad day. Where are you
I
moving
cannot move him because your token is above mine.
Aha. Trick question. He's
There. No point. He will move. He will jump here. It really makes no difference. I cannot get out of range.
So that's 3 AP that it spent.
Yeah, no, he's gassed.
Let's see, how do I find? He is going to. Where's my beam? Person with big stick making funny noises and hurting. If it was snap to the center. Okay, it's gonna spend 4 AP to move this a ways. And likewise, Archer Falcon has an RP to dive 10 feet out of the way.
He will do this.
Forgot almost
Wait.
to
No
do a regen.
opportunity attacks?
From
Well,
boom.
nope.
From boom.
nope. Okay.
Is they're dodging from it.
No, the Archer Eagle could have an opportunity attack, but he doesn't
Oh,
have
true.
he doesn't have a weapon at hand, a melee weapon at hand, so it would also be improvised, and I think the damage for that is
1.
1 at the end.
I mean, 1 is 1. Also, attack of opportunity can deal less than your power, so I think improvised is 1 before
this
actually.
is what you mean. True, I could use this. 20. Does a 13 hit?
Yep.
Then
7
your
hits.
3. The power for the character is 3.
Math. Regeneration by a number.
You think that's a number? I'm gonna give it a different number, and it's gonna dislike that number.
Yes, it is. With its last AP. Move another 20 feet this way. Make a turning around. Improvised weapons or objects not normally used. Improvised 2d6 plus power, or 2d4 no power. Okay. Re-roll that the 2d4 for the Eagle's AOO.
First, it's not a heavy attack.
It's
Isn't
just
this-
2d4 without power.
Look at the chat.
I'm trying to use this. No, it's improvised weapon in unarmed. Not improvised
I mean,
weapon.
I mean, it could bonk his musket.
Improvised weapon deal 2d6 power damage instead of
I mean, yeah, you're using
on a heavy or 2d4 power bonus damage instead of. Yeah, okay, it's interesting, but the guard is still pretty high, so it will basically only use deal power damage.
yeah, it would only be
Wait,
hey, chip damage is chip damage.
actually, how does like unarmed crushing work? Because crushing, let me check the keyword. Crushing, let me check the keyword. Like crushing says that an unblocked hit, this attack deals minimum damage equal to your power. So even if it's normally deals 1, if it's crushing, it deals 3, I guess. Since it's attack of opportunity has crushing, right?
Yeah, sounds right. If improvised and no weapon stats, so muskets get weird because you're supposed to have a bayonet in order to do melee, but there's no keyword on. Let's make it simple. He hits it with his musket. Roll 2d4, please, for the damage. Just for setting a precedent.
And it will roll double once now, and we will.
I
have
mean,
the
they can
same
do it, but it's an opportunity attack, so it will basically just steal his power as base damage, and it's minimum damage, so.
And it's a chip. It moves the health bar. That is where it's gonna end its turn.
Alright, so. I would need to use 3 AP to even get in range of this thing. I finally remembered. I'm gonna use Spiritual Sync, spending 3 mana to get 24 temporary health.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan.
All its nodes are broken?
Yep.
I noticed that it was attacking the archers, so I'm going to move here and prepare a heavy attack if it comes within range. So that's my turn.
Okay. Marcusios. I'm just gonna keep on saying it like that. I don't know why.
What? I have to move. I move up here. Does he still have? Does he cover, or is he too big for cover?
It doesn't have cover. It's basically destroying the terrain under it as it moves too. So.
And is anything difficult terrain if I move up here?
Sake of expediency, no.
Center, center. Do I have to? I have to move. I basically have to move here. Okay, I move here. Oh my god. I do a light attack.
Okay.
Ooh, we
Oh.
got a crit.
There you go.
Okay.
Oof.
11 half pierce. Oh, 11 full pierce. Unless it dodges or blocks.
Yes.
Indeed. It's just gonna take that.
Wait a moment. Before I do anything else, I have to do some. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, and then I will do a heavy attack. And this was my turn.
Ouch. Just be sure I added that correctly. It is gonna. Yeah, it's gonna take that one too. Okay. Puck.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to spend another MP. I'm gonna have to spend another MP to activate movement burst, and I'm going to move 40 feet. There. And then I'm going to make a light attack with my I'm gonna make a light attack with my missile against it. Okay, for 17, 10 damage.
Gonna tank that.
Okay. And then I'm gonna make a heavy attack with the missile.
It's gonna full block that.
Okay.
Oh my god. So that count as its first or second RP used?
I think it's its third.
I think it's his second.
Is it a second? Okay, so that's 2 of them. So here's the thing. It's interesting how it's acting, because when I have done trick attacks against it, it's not used its RP to deal with the trick attack. So I don't think it has very much in here.
I mean, trick attack only says that the cost for a RP to react to it is doubled. So
Yeah.
I also would not use RP to react to trick attacks.
Yeah, it's not
Well,
like
yeah,
you're
if
getting
you have-
guaranteed crits.
If you have a lot of RP, then you would, especially when you're getting hit with a frost weapon and you've got weakness to it and stuff like that, instead of just taking those hits. So, I mean, we only have like 5 or 6 or 7 in some cases, and so 2 RP is a lot. But for a monster, that seems to indicate to me that it has a comparable level of RP.
We're also
think
not
you-
shutting down its regeneration, so it probably doesn't care as much about your attacks.
Yeah, it probably took some because of regeneration, and previously it has higher guard, so it was more efficient to take damage when it has high guard than when we broke all nodes.
It has no use to spend them. You can just spend the RP for later when we don't do trick attacks.
Alright. This is dragging on quite a while. Can we have the archer attack?
Oh, sorry, yes. Didn't notice that it's already his turn again. Oh, here's a archer. Wait a minute, which archer is this? This is Falcon. He will do a light attack, and then he will run away. So, you basically run up here. Up here. It was his turn.
Yeah, I'll take that. Silence.
Let's see, what am I gonna double heavy?
Oh, that's
Uh,
well. You're doing a ranged attack, so you don't get that last 4.
The last 4?
Oh yeah, I think... Wasn't you always rolling 5d6? Ranged attacks only do 4d6.
your main weapon has been rolling the spear.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Here, let me should I just redo it
If you please.
and give him a bunch of health back, I guess.
That's fine.
This is 3.
This is why I just use universal.
This 3.
Because I know I can always choose light, heavy, and then.
Yeah.
That's a bit more manageable, quote unquote. Gonna dodge the first one.
Yeah, slippery.
3 RP.
One second, it's going to gamble.
I steal his dice.
Yeah.
I'm done, by the way.
I'm doing math. It's difficult. Okay. Triple B.
Alright, I'll pay my cost for sustaining Jack of Hearts in case the worm comes back. I'll go 20 feet in his direction. And I'll prepare Summon Lesser. Actually, no, I don't think it's a good move. Wait a second. Don't have enough to read. But whatever. I'll summon Lesser Eidolon for... because I can.
No, I forgot that squares are usually the I was defaulting to D&D brain, but most GMs will use squares, so there's no question about where a quote-unquote circle is. So, if you'd like to reposition the coordinate.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay.
First one, Rook free Astra Corruption, this one can take one. This one... They're all... Sword French. Grunts can't prepare, right? Or they can't?
But they will run away. The next one will spend 2 AP to run away. Yes.
I mean, I'm asking in general for my Jack of Hearts to...
Yeah, the grunts can prepare just like other people.
Sorry, yes.
I guess I'll move this right Jack of Hearts here and prepare his movement. Prepare to move before my turn starts next time. And I'll roll Jack of Hearts. Save for the lower one.
Fortunate.
I mean, he's fine. He may be enjoying it also.
You don't have to write it. You can just make a symbol like purple, and then instead of clicking on it, just tip any number you want.
Oh, that's how you... Okay.
Oh. That's how you do it. Okay. I was wondering how you do that. Wait, why do I have 3? Wait, no, I have 2. You just made the one that was next to my name 3. Or next to where I used to be.
It's 2. Is it triple B that is 2?
No, Vibito is 2. Triple B saved against all of those. A Jack of Hearts of Triple B has 3.
Was it
Vibito
Puck or
has
is
to.
it Silence?
It was Vibito.
I don't have any.
What?
And it's my turn.
Okay. Eagle. Erna?
Oh, so this should work. He will run away.
Do we need him? I mean...
I don't want to lose him, that's all.
Okay, because you can't get them back.
I mean,
Then you
he
go-
I
will
mean,
not
you
run
already,
away.
you already
Sad.
paid for him. You won't have to pay more if he dies.
Yeah, but you don't get to use them again until after you complete another mission without them.
So cold-hearted.
Oh, they
Cares
come
about
back
his
even
nerds.
if they die.
I mean, I want to do some more shots out, getting shots out of him. So it would be a shame if he just dies this turn. This was his turn. And also the alternative would be he only deals 1 more damage, so it's fine.
I mean, he could have just have it. I guess that's fine.
Yes. We still need to get into Hardwood. We don't know what we are getting
Cool.
into.
True, we can have a second fight there.
We're burning through their reactions, so
It regenerates a number.
yeah, you probably will.
So it is going to first spend 40 feet.
Oh, triggered my attack.
Okay, throw it.
I think he also entered and left the Jack of Hearts range
Yep.
with this movement.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
So,
So Jack of Hearts.
yeah, Jack of Hearts will be passionate, he will throw a heavy. And it's 18, so Jack of Hearts has this interesting ability.
Yeah, that is definitely a crit. It is going to block the 23. Full block the 23. That's 2 AP to move. Hey, look at that.
I think the Jack of Hearts also gets an orb.
Yeah, you just threw it.
Oh.
So with 80 movement, after moving 40, the Node Orb is going to activate its funny not trample ability, the Mauve Green. So, Vivito and Puck, well, assuming Vivito doesn't do anything, if you do not spend an RP to move out of the way 10 feet, or if you do not try to block, on damage, there will be an effect.
Good. Well, I'll spend my RP.
You
Can I see
can
what the
block
damage
it
will be?
completely and stop it.
What's that?
I should
I
probably
mean, you
roll the
can.
damage.
I mean, Vibita has 20 block, right? And this guy won't do more damage than that. So you can stop it fully and prevent it eating two of our grunts and damaging Puck.
So here's a question that I have. If I move 5 feet this direction, I will be out of its line, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and then it will pass through my affected square, and I can take an attack of opportunity, yes?
I'm guessing evasive maneuver.
Well, yeah, I can evasive maneuver to get the 5 feet. But will that also give me an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
As it passes you by.
Do I have to pay an RP to do the attack of opportunity, or just to make it a heavy?
So it would be the spend for the sidestep, and then it's another spend if you upgrade to heavy or precise.
Okay. So I'll spend a sidestep. I'll move out the way. And then as it passes, I'll spend another to do a heavy attack with the dagger.
Okay, that's assuming Vivito.
Doesn't block.
What?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'll wait to
Are you gonna? It is 13 sure hit damage. Are you gonna try blocking? Can you full block? Or
13 damage. Yeah, I can full block that. And in order to protect our little grunts, I will be blocking.
He has a heart. Maybe this will help the reputation of Moraine. Or not.
So Puck doesn't have to sidestep, right?
Yep. Do you refund Puck because Vivito's taking one for the team?
Alright.
So, by previous ruling, does this action actually costed him 0 AP because it was stopped at the starting point?
Yeah, he has 6 AP still.
He just can't try to do the trample again, can he?
Nope, you blocked it and it doesn't have rapid. So that's his one expenditure for his turn for trying to do it. It is going to throw 2 heavies at Vivito.
Yeah, probably wasn't happy about that.
Nope.
Well, we're gonna find out what his secondary effect is.
It'll be exciting.
Is it a
taking
stacking
both?
secondary effect?
Are you taking both? Or are you taking one to see what it does?
Yeah, I think I'll dodge the first and take the second. So,
First one's 22 damage. The second one's 23.
I can't dodge the second.
Oh, that's good to know.
Shh, don't tell him.
Alright.
And I don't want to...
You automatically take 1 stack of astral poisoning from being hit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's stacking.
And it will spend 2 AP to start setting up. Consume the line. Can't do its funny charge. Oh look, it's your turn! Vivito!
Maggot, interrupt its prep.
I don't have any way to interrupt its prep. I could drop my hammer and start leg sweeping, but I don't think that's going to work on a worm.
I mean, while prepping, it has to spend extra RP to react, right? So
If
we
it
might
wants
just-
to, yeah.
We just might use it to deal him as much damage as we could.
Yes.
Alright. Whoops. Right. Does that allow me to do them both in one go? Ah, that was almost a
Ooh.
crit, but it's still great damage. So that's my first heavy attack.
Yeah, it is gonna take that one.
And here's my second with still pretty good damage.
It's
There's no
gonna take that
nodes
one
left
too.
to hit.
Correct.
Does attacking their previous locations do anything?
Nope.
Nope, didn't think so.
It's exposed worm shell for now.
Alright, so a total of 25 and 23 damage, so like 48 damage minus 2x guard.
Wait, aren't you attacking with two-handed melee?
No, it's a one-handed smithing hammer.
Ah, I see.
Oh my god, that was probably the nicest damage we've done to it so far.
Crucius.
This was my turn. Oh, quit.
Damn.
Oh, do I have to do I have to do the save. I was
Damn.
hoping
Yeah,
destroying the
true.
nodes would turn off the gas.
Nope.
Oh, well, that's plenty.
24. It's a crit. Yeah, it has trick. Ooh.
And half pierce.
Ooh. Yeah. Maximize damage.
And max damage.
That's double crit. Okay,
This was my turn.
Fuck.
Yes,
Rhymes with fuck.
it does. It does indeed.
okay, so you can move there with 1 AP.
Okay. So I will move there with me. And then I will attempt a heavy attack.
Oh,
6
That
hit.
unfortunately misses.
Oh. All right, then I will attempt a light attack.
well, at least that hits.
And that hits. Takes that.
And then I need to make a save.
Yep.
Alright, you get 1 extra poisoning.
Yeah, how do you do the little? Oh, yeah.
So you hover your mouse over something and then you just press a number. And then,
Yeah, he figured it out.
Okay.
Which I just did.
Yeah.
Falcon.
Works for me.
Heavy, and this was his turn.
That hits. Silence.
Alright. I'm gonna use my hat to give Triple B a move action.
Oh, nice. I actually won't end in range though, but
Oh. Dang. Oh well.
maybe I'll be able to do a heavy on the next turn though.
Yeah. Well, I'll do a heavy.
Alright, and you still have 1 AP.
Yeah. I guess I'll do a light one.
Not good for hit. Alright, Triple B.
Okay, I think I'll pay only 1 AP to sustain one Jack of Hearts, the one that has RP still. Actually, I need to move him also. Let's. He was preparing to move before my turn, so let's move him here. Now my turn starts. I'll remove this one. And for this one I pay AP, so 1 AP to so I'll just move here and heavy is my axe.
That's 8 minus. Oh wait, no. He's not gonna. Oh boy. Oh boy.
He's getting low.
Getting low, getting low, getting low.
And I guess for Jack of Hearts he moves in range and does a light attack. And hopes at 18 or higher.
I think we're losing a grunt.
It's not a crit, but see.
I believe in us. We can make it.
Ooh. That's oh, he can't do his funny ability, right? He doesn't have the mana to.
Nope.
Yeah, he doesn't have a P2 because it's, I believe it's only for heavy attack.
Okay.
So the worm took, right?
Yep.
Save bonuses for Jack of Hearts. This is 4 stack and for triple B. Fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's a turn.
Heavy attack. That is the archer's turn.
Ooh. That's a good question. Just gonna dodge that and get gassed.
Okay.
Goody.
Now,
Oh, goody.
Pucks, time to pop off.
Yeah.
So it was 5 RP, right? Total.
Yeah.
Well,
See, I told you guys it had really low RP.
So, as its funny setup ability, gonna spend the last 3. So it's only trying to consume Puck and Vivito. So you can you can spend 1 RP to jump 10 feet out of the way.
Okay.
And triple B, you're just displaced because its mouth isn't quite catching you, but you can choose 5 feet.
I'll spin the RP. It looks like. Yep. I'll jump out the way.
It's been put in a bind. Oh, this funny regeneration number. to.
I guess he's not the retreaty type.
Oh,
So I need everyone to make a save, or you get 1 stack and are knocked down.
19. I'm good.
Yeah. No.
Ooh,
Oh.
puck. Getting another stack. Getting prone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Think triple B is
Triple.
good.
I didn't roll yet. It was Jack of Hearts.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah,
Triple
you're
B's also-
You're crazy. Yeah. That's about as well as I thought it was gonna be.
1 and 9.
Puck is down because
So, what does that take to get up?
1 AP.
1 AP. Also, your attacks cost more.
Well, I'm
Cost
down.
more by a number.
What is the? Or is it because of the aura?
Roan. Here. It pauses its advance to tell you important knowledge.
Okay. But I can stand up, right? So,
If it was on your turn, yeah.
yeah.
But you can also make those. If there were AOs, you could just spend.
Sure.
It would be 1 RP, I think, to a light and 2 to do the others.
Okay.
Okay, I only got 1 of you guys. That's sad. It's very sad for it.
We should have fought 2 of them.
You know, that's a good idea.
Guess what? Shut up.
It's almost
Never
dead.
get ideas.
I'll be very sad if we don't finish it this turn.
I mean, do
I
we
will
get
be
double
sad.
the loot?
It's gonna. You know, it's gonna try going after Vivito. He is the one with the most Asper stacks. Maybe you can do something with it. Here we go. 3 crits. Let's go. Damn.
Light.
Just a little nibble.
Well, he's
Come on,
gonna have
you
to
wanna-
take
you wanna
one
see-
of those.
You want to see what happens? Okay, come on. Come on, just take them.
No, I'm gonna spend all my RP to dodge the first 2, and I'm gonna block the last one. Well, I can't block. I'm just gonna tank the last one.
Oh, no patch?
I mean, guard won't reduce it to lower than 1 damage, so
It's still doing 1 damage, so I get 4 Astra. I have 10 temporary health.
Does temp HP have guard on your ability? Spiritual Sync.
It doesn't mention it, but since it's health and not some, and it doesn't say
Yeah, it doesn't get guard.
It doesn't get guard.
There's only specific abilities that allow temp and shield and such to get guard bonuses, and Spiritual Sync is not one of them. So 10 damage. I mean, it doesn't break through your temp HP. Though I think that still counts as damage to you because it's not being blocked or completely avoided. Okay. Well, it's probably gonna die this turn. Let's see what happens, I guess.
Oh, let's try to make it die.
Vivito. This thing just tried to eat you.
we, by the way, didn't aura sense this thing once, I believe. Yes, it still might be heroic.
Alright, I'm definitely going to have to ask Ara about that. Because when I look at the rulebook, it doesn't mention that. It does mention I still get on-damage effects. And true damage bypasses it, but it still doesn't mention guard. Anyways, I'm double heavies.
I also remember that, for example, Mage's shield specifically mentions that the shield has no guards.
Yeah,
I kinda
Mage's
also
shield
assumed the
specifically
temperature.
mentioned that. I remember that. Ah, really? The nat 1?
That sucks.
First one hits. I need more music. Keep on forgetting to get more. So it took the first one, and you whiffed the second one somehow. Mercutios.
No heavy attacks.
Oh no!
Double heavy attack. This was my turn.
Okay.
I leave someone else the glory of the kill. I just want the kill. I'm fine.
And
Kill him.
okay, numbers are important.
Oh, right. I'll do a saving roll because my turn ended. Yeah, that's plenty.
Still alive. Huck, you are prone.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up. I'll spend 1 RP for that. Then I am going to
It's just
use
AP.
What's that? Yeah, 1 AP. And then I'm going to use 1 AP to use a devastating strike. So full pierce and sure hit. So it should just be the damage, right? So 8.
And you guys still have an aura sensed. This is hilarious. Which is a
Please
Please
free
hour
act.
send this before it dies. Please hour send before it dies.
And I'm going,
No, you can lose out on the extra clim. It's fine. You'll be the first group to fucking turn something in without.
well, I don't have aura sense, so.
No.
Everyone has aura sense.
Everybody has
Everyone
aura sense.
has aura sense.
Oh, okay.
Trust in us.
Yeah,
Turn
I'll-
it as a grunt.
I'll try an aura sense.
it's a boss. Congratulations.
Did that cost AP?
No, it's a
No.
0 AP
It's a
action.
free action. None of us have been doing
Then
it.
I'm going to go ahead and do a heavy attack against it.
Which again gets half pierce.
How would you like to end this node worm fulminate?
So-
to the GM.
I hit it with the devastating strike, and it whips around and tries to eat me. And as its head comes down, I push the blade up into its mouth and kill it right dead.
Nice.
All right. So, and then do I have to make a saving throw for the aura, or is that gone?
I mean, narratively, if you'd like, but it won't give you a stack. It's the source
I
of
won't-
it is killed.
I won't mess with it then. I won't concern myself with it. So, end of encounter, I'm going to recover an MP.
This thing looks like you could gather parts from it.
I'm gonna gather parts from
I'm
it.
sure I could. I'm gonna let somebody else do it.
Can we gather parts only once, or
It's an encounter conclusion that you have to choose to do. It's not automatic, unfortunately.
I
Yeah.
mean, can 2 people gather parts from this
Oh,
worm?
yeah.
Everyone
Just in
can.
case.
Oh,
I mean, sometimes it's. I believe sometimes it's one person per one enemy. But
So
okay.
I only have a survival of 3.
I have 10, I can roll 20, but I think this one needs 25, so if someone has higher than plus
I
10.
have 5, so
I mean, even if we don't reach it, we still get part of it.
Yeah, you get
It's
something.
Okay, I'll
the
just
pot
click
that we
it.
roll high enough. Okay.
actually, can I heal astral poisoning on someone else? Is that a thing?
Well, you didn't get actual astral poisoning levels, so you're just gonna have a sniffle for the rest of the day.
Oh, y'all are fine then. I'll just, I guess loot, whatever.
29's able to get all of it.
Oh,
Only a 17 from me. But Triple B already pulled a good one off.
I mean, you guys, if I gathered everything, you can restore mana, for example.
Oh,
yeah.
if you got everything,
So-
then yeah, I would like to restore mana.
It's one
yeah.
mana for.
Got e-recovery, I think.
Let's change the music to something a little bit less.
Oh, I get 2 mana back.
So, is this including those things that were dropping from him, or is it simply from what left on his corpse?
Well, this is from its corpse and also helps to identify exactly what the question mark is.
I would like to apprise what this is, how much it
Okay.
is worth, how many clims I can get out of it if I sell it.
You appraise this thing, and it looks unlike some other types of fiends that might evaporate after dying. This thing is still pretty intact, and you discover that it's mineable, well, gatherable rather. That is the node that this thing represents
Node
for
Can I
a
also-
1,000 clim value of a node.
Wait, it
many
becomes
can you-
a farming
you said?
node? I mean, gathering node?
What you knocked off of it, and also what this thing is. It's a node worm.
How many HP
Now,
does it have?
if you
Only
guys, if you get 4, why did it not? I forgot to put the 4.
one? Okay.
Can you please also tell me what the Fiend Core is?
That would be a separate appraise, though everyone can try.
I'll give it a shot. 16.
Everyone else, if you'd also like to try fondling the weird fiend core.
Sure. Let me take a look at it. I would apprise it to be worth
1,000.
1,000 clip.
You get that impression at least.
There's a research outpost in Moraine. They basically buy fiend cores en masse, so I don't really know what they are doing with it. I'm sure it's ethical research.
I mean, I
so
saw people
everything is-
combining Fiend Cores into armor. I saw like doing some weird stuff, but I never saw like a description of an item of what you can possibly do with it.
Unfortunately, this one looks to be just one that can be sold. There's no special properties about it.
I mean, they
It's
have
like
an official license, so I assume everything is about the board, and we can just drop it at them to the mission.
Yeah, everything's above board.
Yeah.
It's the Moraine Wuhan novel Fiend Core research. Astra Contagion Research Lab.
Do we know its claim value?
Yeah,
Yes,
1,000 C.
1,000.
Oh, yeah.
1,000,
I know.
1,000.
So does anything
And-
left that was scattered on the ground, or is it already accounted?
And the node should also be 1000 clear. Is this correct?
Yeah.
These are gathering nodes now, right?
No, we
This
we
location,
gained
yep.
them.
Okay.
This location can be marked on the cartographer kit as a node. Yes.
Okay,
That's
so
what I
we
was
did not
asking.
acquire those.
Unless you're able to gather it, or this thing weighs a couple tons.
Okay. All right.
I mean, we
Paintball
can
might be
take
interested.
samples of it with our research kit.
Oh yeah.
That's a good
Research
idea.
kit.
I do have a research kit.
Okay. What are we getting out of this?
A
We don't know.
number.
Yeah, for research kit we go after the expo is done.
Oh, okay.
We try to sell info as well as the sample to the scientist, basically.
For the note keeping, I have to ask, how do you wanna name it? Name this boss. Name this creature.
How do we want to name it?
Yes.
You killed it.
Node
Yeah.
worm.
Ogre. I mean worm.
Node worm death site.
Can you type it
Vacation and
out?
resort
Dr.
Hotel.
Node.
location.
Miasmic node worm.
Miasmic node worm. I like that.
Asthmatic node worm.
Ooh,
Asthmatic node. Quick, get the inhaler. Dude, if it rears up and goes, I am your father.
I mean, this would be
shit
my
yourself.
name, but
Purple whipworm,
That's just mean.
the snuffler.
I mean, at some point I imagine that like we are fighting and it just turns its head and he's like, an ability with this keyboard can be used while prone with no penalty. Like, because at some point Zerg typed it as a worm.
anyway, can you write down the name for the name you want to give it?
Alright. We got someone telling us that temp HP does benefit from guard.
That is my 5:08 4 a.m. brain working, because it would be
Well-
HP underneath the.
Since I am information officer, I am going with purple whipworm.
Thank you.
Another one of my creatures memed on heavy.
Hey, you make it stink. That's not my fault.
Okay, Quebec, can you add a note of miasmic node worm just in case someone picks a different name? Purple whipworm. Whatever.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll call it Wormius.
Anyways, are we using the research kit, and what would we use it on? Or do we just gather everything related to the worm into the
You
research
consume
kit?
it. You consume it, and you bring back samples of it. It's
Yes.
Yeah, definitely makes more sense that shield. Wait, do shields still get guard?
So the parts that he was dropping during the battle, have we accounted for them already?
they're part of the node that
Okay.
is dropped.
So we gathered basically everything that we could have, it seems.
Yep. So, I guess we'll camp for the night.
Got everything
And-
accounted for.
We
I gotta
have,
ask about my Astra poisoning. Is that going to stack if I start going
We
into
have
the
a sniffle.
hardwood?
You have a sniffle for the rest of the day. It expires at the end of the day.
Oh, good.
So, so we have a camping kit and a culinary kit. So do we regain MP for that?
If you burn 40 units, so one person for their rest has to use the camp kit. Another person has to use the cooking kit so that everyone can burn 40 units of food in order to get mana back. Yes.
Okay.
Everyone
So,
resting.
does anybody else have a culinary kit? Because I have the camping kit on me.
Yeah, I have culinary.
I have
ale
culinary
too.
kit, and
Okay.
I think triple T
So
also have.
I
We
will
are
burn
covered.
40 food and use the camping kit.
I'm just noticing that we're all full health.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't. We were able to dodge everything. It just cost us other resources.
The camping kit is for everybody, for up to 5 people. So
Yeah.
So
I'll
basically, we
throw
will
in
be
40
regaining
food.
We will
So
be
we should-
regaining 1 mana per day from now on until the next fight.
But we should also gain 1 mana for the culinary kit too, don't we?
No, culinary kit basically allows us to eat food in
Get that.
general instead of spending ration. So culinary is basically for economy. And
Okay.
mana draw is from eating food at all, and usually it gives you 2, but in Mirrane it gives you 1.
Okay.
Because in Mirrane you eat quite a lot.
no. Let's keep simple. With each rest, we regain our toughness and 1 mana because of Moraine rules. Everything is reduced, so let's keep it by that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Next day,
But we should gain 1 mana every day, right?
every
Mhm.
rest.
Yep,
Okay.
every rest.
Also health, but yeah, you didn't take any damage because you had
Yeah.
no passion.
I will be
Funny
the
answer.
Neo.
Jeez, man.
Actually,
Actually,
I don't use my mana for anything other than spiritual sense, and it's once per encounter. So so long as I have at least 3 mana, I don't need to eat food.
Oh, you
As
need
Neo.
to eat food or else you get starving.
He's a Neo.
Oh! I forgot.
Yeah, never mind on that one.
Next day?
What day was this again?
Day
This was
6.
day
We are day 5 was the combat, so we are day 6. So
No, the combat was day 6.
Yeah, so we're in
Oh
day
yeah,
7
sorry,
now.
sorry. Day 6 was the combat, we are day 7.
Yeah, it just took
So-
a hot second to do.
We are combat.
Okay.
I really hope to have I really might prioritize a silver shield over a full body armor, if that's what fighting that thing is like.
6 Night 6. Hey, you killed a fiend and it's a big old node worm. You found exactly what you wanted and you defeated it there, BBB. You must be feeling so proud of yourself. Just have to remember that there's always maybe 1 or 2 times the house has to force a win. Just to,
Oh,
niggle
yeah.
it at the back of your head.
Triple B hopes Fortuna would be consider these strives of his as enough to finally show herself, but we will see how it goes.
Okay. Day 7. You can see the organic pulsating mass that is the Heartwood ahead of you in your travels, but on a surprisingly familiar rock, there is a can. Would you
All
like
right,
to appraise it?
Phrase it. For a 20.
It is a diluted fuel.
All right.
Alright, I think we can kind of speed run the rest of this actually. Day 8, you've entered into the, let's go to the overworld map actually. Ta-da! And hey, Falcon and Eagle survived. They're scared shitless, and one of them had to go empty his britches. But hey, they're alive. They did their jobs, and hopefully they earned their pay.
I go up to him. I'm like, hey guys, what am I?
I mean, they get the part of their payment. Know that they survived a week, so
Surprise, bitches! No, put this over here, and let's do a funny thing. Hey, look, it's dead. I have to change the name later, but as you're exiting Death's Pass, you feel rumbling and trembling, but it feels both more distant, yet much more massive. Maybe that wasn't the biggest one around. Anyways, night 7. Sweet
That
dreams,
was day
because
Wait, we day 8?
Yeah, you had us day 8, so
yeah, I'm sorry, I got caught up in the fucking
narration.
It's 4 a.m.
So
Yeah, day 8. You
Oh, is that day 8?
Yeah, you are day 8. You come across a haphazardly set up kiosk that's a nice little picnic setup, and you find this guy.
Still day 8?
Nope.
9.
Yeah, this is
Yes.
day 8.
Oh.
Shit.
Day.
Is it this one? Yeah. And,
that
it's
Oh, it's a mouse.
how uncouth. He is a rat, good sir.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, he's triple Z, I see.
Hello. Good day and well met.
Miranis,
Hello, friend.
You come to buy alchemy units, yes? Alchemy things. I
Maybe.
sell. I am Zerkis zu surrender. He alchemist extraordinaire. Would you like to peruse these wares?
What do you have?
No need for fancy
available, sir?
names.
Okay.
And he's actually another node worm. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, well, we have to kill him. Everybody roll initiative.
Please don't.
Zedekis Zol Zorander.
Oops, wrong button.
I wanna
Good
try
alchemy
to do
units.
something.
Good calligraphy.
Um,
We could probably.
wait a moment. Nobody of us needs the fruit we have found, correct?
No. No, we don't.
Hello, my name is Mercurius. Second best trader in Moraine. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. How are you? What are you doing? And
He's
he
not the
just
best trader
starts-
of Marine. He's just a trader.
Second best merchant.
What a newest thing.
And he starts just waving around with his hands and offers him a salesman smile. I would like to try to sell him something, or trade with him something. I would like to trade away this one.
So he considers it, and I mean fair market value would put it at 1,000 clem if you wanted. Then yeah,
And I would like to upsell him. Because there are rare carrots only found in Death Note, and we had to beat a big worm to get them.
roll me a negotiation. That's the skill, isn't it?
Sure, I can roll negation. That's fair.
Yes,
where
negotiation
am I?
or
This is negotiation, and the thing I want to use is. Oh, where are you?
Don't you want to do overbuy or whatever that is?
Yeah, I'm looking where it is.
Overcharge.
Overcharge. Yeah.
Overcharge and discount. Basically, get 10% more value out of it.
Yeah. There's no roll there.
I mean, I can still roll with a 27.
Mhm.
you make a
Did you want-
convincing argument, and also the thing works, so it works without it. So it's he likes you, so that's why he's giving the discount.
Nice.
And if you tell him about his, tell others about his store, maybe
Sure.
helpful.
If he has a card, I will just give it
Let's
around.
say we do. What do you guys want to buy? Let's, so you get 5% discount.
Vibito
Yeah,
leans
so-
towards Marcusios. I've noticed
Hey,
that
would-
alchemy units are valued quite highly in Lorraine.
Yeah, I would actually trade in for every alchemy unit and all cartography units. Let me make 1,000.
That'd be a bad idea to get those elemental graces too.
95 minus 1 times 1.1. No. 1.1. So basically, I would like to trade in all the food we have for the alchemy units and the calligraphy units. Basically, buying them for 5% less and selling the other thing for 10% more. We should still have 150 clims worth of things we can buy from him. So if someone else wants to buy something,
Well, I
Just
think
as a possibility, I believe we can buy 5 grape shots for 85 clean each because Marcusius has a discount for
95. For
yeah,
95,
5
yes.
yeah, and plus the bulk order stuff
So-
too. So-
Yeah, you have bulk order.
No, bulk orders. Bulk orders could work if you buy everything. You want
No.
to buy every grape shot?
I mean,
Could
yeah,
work,
if you buy every shot, it would be like what
Would be a-
I don't.
425.
Discount?
I don't have the money, so I can give you
How
the
much is it?
discount, but I cannot give you the money.
Yeah, it's 5
see.
of the same item.
I mean, I'm just saying, do we want, like, maybe people want it, and we can do it. If you don't want it, we can just skip it and go next.
So let me check something. If
It's per-
nobody,
Sorry, the formatting is so one smoke flask would be 250 clip. That's the book value. I'm sorry if that's confusing.
I mean, if nobody wants it, I will take the rest and buy a flashbang flask. 250 times 0.5. Oh, fucking hell, that's such an ugly number. One moment, please.
Oh, here it is.
Sorry, Bell. Can we say I can buy the flashbang for 240? It's a little bit less than 5% discount.
I think you can buy it for 238.
Yeah,
It's a
but it's
cursed-
such an
cursed
ugly
Clem.
number. It's cursed Clem.
Oh,
I mean, if he wants to offer it to me for 235, because I will take his
You
cards
know,
and shout around.
he'll just give it to you if that is like part of the appraise, or not the appraise, negotiation. He's talking. And
Okay.
like, oh yeah, you know, this is what I can make. I can make nice
Then
things. You know, I might commission stuff. Here, next time you meet me, I can we can sort it out later. But hey, how about an IOU for like 1 or 2 things that you want an alchemist to make? No more than 500 clim. And then like
Sure.
next time you expo with me, just say that if we encounter him, that's what I want. Out of character.
Wait,
Is that good?
wait.
Like I do a coin flip to see who which merchants. So, but if someone asks, "Hey, I want to go see this merchant on the thing," if I roll merchant, then I can substitute them in.
Oh, you mean you give us a firework effect?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Oh.
You get a pet rat. Yeah. You get a pet rat with your flashbang. Don't mix up the two.
Okay.
And then you set it off at the beginning of Expo, and if it finds... Well, no one's used a firework yet, but it's not consumed if there is no merchant, so... It's a funny little mechanic.
This would be this trade.
Oh.
If someone else wants to buy something.
Yeah, I think I'll buy 1 grape shot and Mercutius if you can give me 5% discount for this. I'll take it.
Of course, of course.
Nice job, little one. Saves us money.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Any other purchases? You bought alchemy and calligraphy, yeah?
Yes.
And then you get a pet rat to summon Triple Z, if applicable.
So,
And
what clan are you from, sir?
hey, what am I clan in the call with? But it's not important right now. Maybe next time I
Well, I ask because we are looking for anyone who can get us access to the Warrens here in the outskirts of the Heartwood and into the Dead Pass. I understand that there are a number of rat folk such as yourself that are making their homes down there, but also there are creatures called the Verminmorph that are kind of plaguing your territory.
He's problem for others, but maybe I could ask around, because the GM has not encountered the rats yet with other GMs and needs to consult.
Okay.
I have not made my clan for this person in a very long time, and he's starting to light fire on their butt. Okay, that's a bit of out of character, but yeah, I need to. This guy is part of the clans. He would know, but
Okay.
you know, first time encountering, doesn't know any of you.
Sure.
Is going to be my reason. Anyways,
So, all right. Do you have family?
he's gonna say he's gonna nod yes, but
Oh, good, good.
you
Wait,
get the
like,
impression.
do you have like do you have like a large family, like brothers and sisters, or is it like?
Are you going to buy anything else? Or,
Well,
will
we
you build
we
your
pretty
way?
much bought out your wares. I'm just trying to find out about you. You know, we just met you. I'd like to know who you are, and you know, maybe get some information about you. What's your brother's name? And is he married? What's his wife's name? That's how you drive a DM nut.
Yeah. He's tight-lipped and he looks at the items that you have bought and like, he crosses his arms. Beware of the Hydra.
Oh, Hydra? And then poof, he disappears.
Yep, his stall is left behind as the rest of you continue into the Heartwood proper. That's where your night 8 is spent.
Alright, everyone get a mana point? Except me.
The Heartwood is not a nice place. Everything moves. It's eerie, as they say. There's hearts and flesh and whatnot all around. But nothing happens on night 8, and on day 9, you find a purse of Klim that's hanging by a thread on a fleshy tree branch.
I'm going to use one of my missiles to snap the thread.
Alright. The pouch falls to the floor and spills out about 1,000 Klims worth of coin.
Okay, well, we'll collect that up and I'll hand it over to the quartermaster.
I take it.
Right. Day 9. Or rather, night 9 of day 9. It's an unsettling night, though uneventful. Day 10. You come across what looks to be a fortune cookie, but it's not atop a familiar coffee table. Instead, there's a rinky-dink bar stool that it sits on. Kind of stained and, not very appetizing considering what it is, but there's a fortune cookie there.
Triple
do
B
you wanna roll?
will try to approach and say, "Hey, I've seen this before." And unless someone stops him, he grabs it.
Can I appraise it as he's reaching for it?
Sure. Roll me that appraise.
13.
It's kind of weird to find food and random furniture out in the line to begin with, but it's a fortune cookie on a bar stool.
Okay.
Okay, Triple B grabbed it. Does something happen to him?
Oh, Triple B grabbed it?
Triple B, you open up the fortune cookie. It magically turns into a sum of food. And there's also a note inside. Do you want to read the note?
It's not.
Out loud? Huh. A purple droid stole my other table. Find him in the maid mall. And gentle warning to return it.
God damn it, Sharna. Never, it's mine now. You fucker. Give me back my table. Anyways, yeah, there's 500 units of mana. There's nothing that it can be turned into for Cully stock, but it's 500 units of food. And that is the end of day 10. Day 11. There's a guest that appears to be in the middle of the road.
Say nest.
Chest.
Oh, chest.
It is strikingly familiar to you, as it's in the same kind of color scheme as your resident mime.
Black and white.
Yeah, and funny little pictures and smiles and whatnot. Smiles,
Is-
frownies, and
So
stuff.
is it
but
annoying?
Need to be careful with those chests lying around. Does anyone sense something weird from it? We don't have mages, right?
I don't have.
But,
Yeah.
we still can try
Can I check
magic
for
and
traps?
roguecraft.
Can I? Yeah. Can I check for traps with roguecraft?
Sure. Are you approaching carefully?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm checking for traps, so
Okay.
I'm not gonna jump.
About 20 feet out from approaching, and you're carefully advancing, practicing your roguecraft because you are in fact a rogue. It
With craft.
seems like where there's solid ground,
Mhm.
one of your feet just it's weird, this disconnection from reality that you see, and also your foot feels like it's about to go through a drop, but there's
Okay.
nothing there.
All right. There seems to be some kind of illusion on this thing. I'm gonna take some rocks, like pebbles and things like that are around, and I'm gonna toss them in different distant increments toward the chest.
Echoing silence. Still there?
He's a mime. He can't tell you.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm giving
sorry.
up on my kick stream.
This man has no imagination. He's using rocks.
Oh, I was thinking of throwing my shovel at it, but I'm leaving it to Puck.
Well,
I think
wonder.
the
it's-
hint is that
hold on,
echoing
wait,
silence can
Yes.
pull
Yeah,
his
yeah,
imaginary rope or something.
Right. Well, an imaginary rope, or maybe he can just pretend there's a floor.
Ooh.
I can fly.
You know what I
Oh.
mean?
I don't
I would
know if I could use
propose,
imaginary walls to make
I
a
would
platform
propose
or something.
I would propose imaginary lasso and then just drag the chest to us.
I can try. What is that, a mime check?
Are you imagining that you're lassoing the chest?
I guess so.
All right. You throw the lasso around the chest, and invisibly you imagine that the weight that it should have, right? Dragging it how it's supposed to. You pull it off, and it seems like there's a raised area that it was sitting on, but then it's the weirdest thing. It swings, but it doesn't, as it falls about 20 feet down before hitting the bottom of a pit. But as you're dragging it with your imagination, you're able to actually pull the chest, which is also extremely weird to everyone else because he's just dragging it with an invisible rope across the ground.
So as he turns around back to notice us, I put my hand on Mercucio's gun arm, as if Mercutio was getting ready to draw, and I say, "Hey, a mime is a terrible thing to waste."
Psychic damage. Okay, I don't need to say I just say Astra level increases. Have a funny exousia. No.
Plus
Okay.
10 Astra level.
Please,
Do
please
you
don't
like
increase
to,
the astro level. We are only in tier 3. Please don't make it a tier 4.
What could go wrong?
Would you like to pop open the chest?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, one of us has lower than one of us has lower than 1500 soul core, so they have first Astra poisoning already, right?
But
What's that?
it's like if you only have level 1, you should be fine, as long as you don't have to stay long in here.
Yeah, we're
You're sick.
going in and out, so.
Because
So
I have 1600 soul core.
fine.
I have 1440.
Well,
You're gonna have the sniffles. and
Yeah.
the little bit of crazy
Fortunate
head
for you.
for a bit.
Sounds
So-
fine.
Are you opening the chest then?
Yeah, I'm opening the chest.
Oh, it's not supposed to have that extra note on it, but you know.
There was a note in the chest. Okay.
Well, Mabudo stares at the Glimslong with his own sense of greed, as that's exactly what he's looking for.
Wow, how lucky. Good thing you rode the luck wave.
Then he sniffles, shaking his head in to try and clear it from the fog.
Alright. Night 11. After opening up the chest and nothing happens. However, day 12, as you're about to break camp, the heartwood comes alive. There's these thorny vines, and the trees
sound
seem
of
to be
music?
against you. And you have 2 AP and 1 RP to do something about it before they break the camping kit.
Okay. I'm
Attacks,
going to
abilities, etc.
I'm going to use an RP to grab up as much of the camping kit as I can and get as far away
Alright,
as I'm able.
I grab up whatever portion of the camping kit I can. Oh wait, I have 2 AP. Crap.
The first person is able to do that. They burned all their resources, so it leaves 4 of you to deal with the rest of the forest, deciding you're
I mean,
supposed to be.
those are plants, and axes, I believe, deal kind of like damage that is good against plants normally. So we may just like, let's say Triple B like cuts living forest with his axe, and
Okay.
he can as well use power strike as part of this to ensure he deals some damage at least. So do I need to roll light attack? Something attack?
I'll see what the it'll be heavy, but I'll see what the rest of you do.
Alright.
I do a trick heavy attack with my dagger I have suddenly in my hand. And yeah, I will keep some distance.
Puck is the
Using-
one who grabbed the camping kit and ran, right?
Well, I tried to get as far away. I didn't run, but I tried to move out of the way.
Okay.
Didn't abandon my friend.
Okay. That's enough
Like I did
damage
last
between Yep. That is more than enough damage to actually quiet the forest as you stab and shoot and otherwise maim the fleshy heartwood trees and tentacles and whatnot. Congrats! You didn't lose your camping kit.
Yay!
Night 12. It's very quiet. I think you scared the forest.
So-
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Day 13. You see a camping kit and 500 clim.
Just lying there?
How lucky.
In case we lost one, we
Nice.
have it there.
Well, as far as I'm given to understand, camping kits are kind of hard to come by right now.
Oh,
This is day 13. We find a camping kit.
Yeah.
And 500 clim. How lucky. Night 13. The Heartwood is still quiet.
Good.
And you can see Rise Triumph in the distance as you're starting to enter the plains. And the merchant's not coming with you, he just happens to have been right there. Okay. And day 14, as you're approaching the outpost that is Rise Triumph, you see the remains of what looks to be 5 mariners that barely just made it into eye shot of the outpost. Looks like they were cut down by monsters or whatever.
Many?
There's some resources that they're not going to be able to use anymore.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, 2,000 raw silver and 1,000 clim.
Nice. Or is it valued at 1,000 clim?
No, it's separate.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
And night 14 is spent either staying at the outpost or using the teleporter for free to go back to Moraine, hit up the tavern with drinks and a new tale to tell.
Sweet. I can't wait to tell people about the purple waveform.
So if we stay at Rise
One eye.
Triumph,
Big round head.
kind of like rules question, if we stay at Rise Triumph, can we still like trade, roleplay, and do other stuff?
You can teleport to roleplay from Moraine to Rise, but I would have to double check, but I don't think you're able to do trading in while at one of the outposts. You'd have to go back to Moraine.
And
Now,
then
if you were
pay the cost, right?
Yeah,
of
you'd have
teleportation.
to.
Okay.
It's free to go back. Yeah, it's free for roleplay purposes, but you need to spend the 100U magic fuel to go to a teleporter. Now, if everyone gets to the right spirit core, however, you can just start from the valley.
Right,
go
right
around
spirit
to
core. Right spirit core is which one?
For Heartwood. You need at least 1,500 in order to not get astral poisoning while just running
So
around.
you can teleport here for free?
No, it's the same rules. It's
Oh, I
another
see.
outpost. Yeah,
I
Beetle.
see, I see.
The one
But
where Beetle died.
it's not that it's any closer to Heartwood, right? So
It kind. You know, now that you mention it, I'm not sure exactly what the difference would be, because this is making it easier to get to Mesa and other high-level stuff. However, it is a different part of the Corewood, which I guess it depends on the GM on whether or not they say or the stuff is different from which way you go. But I'm personally trying to get stuff on the map to better coordinate where people's stories are and where stuff is, but it's as you can guess, it's kind of slow because things are kept close to the chest or just aren't shared, even on the GM side. Granted, I'm also a new GM, so.
Also, I kind of never asked, and nobody tell me, what is this castle in the middle of Heartwood?
I think that's where the vampires.
So there.
There's a city state of vampires, I think.
Ooh, interesting.
People, I think the supposition is that helping the vampires will also get us the vampire class unlocked. However, that means we have to beat the swamp. No, the time exousia, and also do whatever the vampires want.
I remember there is a line in Memorial that says somebody died by a vampire bite while trying to become a vampire.
Yeah, I don't know the exact of that, but yeah, someone did the dumb for science.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good night.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Hope you had fun.
Do we have
Thank you.
the total Clem loot value?
I would like one of the spirit cores or the spirit
Diluted
fuels.
spirit fuels?
Yeah, I would like one of those, please.
I want all of the Glim slag. I can pay Clem if my loot pool isn't big enough.
Yeah, by the way,
Just-
what is our total?
Just post it.
Just posted in the chat
Uh,
or
no,
in our room.
Just post in the chat what you want. I will sort it out in the next couple of days. Or do you need it today?
5 units of. It wasn't mana. It was like men with double N as like a food, right?
It's basically bread.
Yes, it's food. Mana is food.
Mana with an NNA. Yes.
Oh, with double N.
Yeah, and you now have a quest to find a coffee table.
And that's in the maid mall.
You'll probably have to ask around it, yeah.
Okay. I happen to have a maid, so let me know. We might be able to do some.
No. There is a place in Moraine named Maid Mall. It
I
is
know,
run
it's
by
my
players.
guild, right?
Yeah, it's the guild.
Yeah, that's my guild.
So, yeah, ask around there.
Yeah, Chibi and Wallcrawler, you can unmute, chat. Did you enjoy the show?
Do we have to?
No, you don't
You
have
don't
to.
have to, but
You have to. You have to tell me how well you liked it. You have to call me daddy.
No, I don't like doing
No.
those things.
No way.
No.
Well, then don't unmute that. If you're not going to play along. GTF.
Oh, is it?
Alright,
Is it nighttime hours over there, Chibi? Gravy asleep?
She's
I've
still up.
posted an
She's causing
incomplete rough
shenanigans.
draft of the
So
historian log.
there needs to be some clarification of how interrupts work, because like I said, if interrupts in games, if interrupts in monster encounters,
It's already been clarified, actually. So when
Okay.
Let him
spending
speak.
AP to
Let,
move,
hey,
Hold
Vivito,
on, let him
hey,
talk.
hey, yeah,
Talk.
let him talk, please.
okay.
Well, no, I'm listening to your clarification.
All right, it's been stated that yes, a character can choose to spend all their AP at once to get 40, like spend 2 AP to get 40 units of movement. But if they get interrupted, that AP is lost. But most people play as if they spend 1 AP at a time per movement.
No, that is actually when you spend the AP to move, you are moving all of that or deciding to end that before resolving anything else.
Yeah. Oh, that is also a way that is played. I do remember reading in the rule book. Let's see if I can find it.
Well, the nice thing about Moraine is that it is supposed to be enforced the same exact way because it's like the same one big, it's both the same one big home game campaign, but also the beta test we're paying to play. So it's not
right.
it's not a bad thing to discuss and challenge. It's just
Well, and my objection is that if something like movement burst is a situation where if I'm interrupted, I still spend all of my MP, then that just doesn't make any sense, right? So if you have an action where you're like, I'm going to spend 5 MP to move 100 things, you spend the MP. Whether you get impeded or not, you've already spent it. Otherwise, I should be able to get my MP back.
I think that is worth trying to word and tag Ira in just for clarification then.
Yeah. Because I mean, if it refunds the MP, then I've got no problem with it.
It's just trying to make sure that it does. Just
But
so it's spelled out.
the thing is it seems to be particularly punishing, where it's like, okay, this monster is going to take this action, and it's going to be devastating if you let it happen. And so instead of letting it happen, we interrupt it. It's like, oh, okay, well now I have all this action points to be able to do something else that fucks you up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that just seems like it seems wasteful, or it doesn't seem wasteful. It seems
Muddy.
Well, yeah, but it seems like useless, right? If you take an action to impede something that's happening, and you're still devastated by it, then what you've done is worthless, right? So you might as well have not even taken the action.
Wait. Movement burst explicitly states that any unspent movement is lost.
Yeah. So I mean, it depends on the wording of the monster, because I don't know precisely what the move is, what the power is. And that's the other frustrating thing, is because like if I was playing any other game, I would have access to all of that information.
Mm-hmm.
And be able to say, okay, well, I dispute it because this here says this and this here says that, you know. Whereas I can only make assumptions based on how the action was taken. And so we got into this one at the last game because there was a monster attacked a character and he dodged, right? So he spent an RP to dodge. And then the GM was like, okay, so these creatures have the ability to re-roll their attack on a missed attack. And so because he missed, because of the dodge, the GM re-rolled, and then the character either had to spend another RP or take the hit. And he's like, that sounds like bullshit. Like, no.
There is actually a similar situation for the player.
I don't remember.
There are buster weapons which can boost your accuracy, and you can actually create the situation that a monster spends.
No, you can't. No, you can't. If there's a situation where you have made an attack, and if there's a situation where you've made an attack and they use their dodge to increase their evasion, if you do anything in that same attack to boost your accuracy, whether it's a reroll or it's, okay, I'm going to spend an RP to give myself +5 or whatever, you're going against the dodge evasion, not the regular evasion.
Yes.
Yeah.
You go against the dodge evasion. And if you then hit, then
absolutely.
the dodge is basically.
But what this GM ruled was, no, I'm still going against your basic evasion. And you have to spend another RP. And then, of course, you know, we got that clarified that, no, that's not correct. Because I went through and I started digging through shit because, like, how does the game treat an attack? How does the game treat a successful attack? Are events on damage or are they on hit? Because if something's on hit and you block and you don't full block, then you still take whatever the on hit issue is, right? And so there's specific things for like on damage versus on hit and all that jazz, you know. So, yeah, I started digging into it, and then I jumped into the rules forum. I was like, how does this work exactly? Because I need to know like timing and how everything works, you know, because and unfortunately the
These
rules
are these AP and RP determine who lives and dies.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had a kind of similar situation with rules and trying to figure out what the hell something meant. And I have a Lamia, and if I hug a friend, that means I can protect them, right? But it had a keyword for grapple.
Mhm.
So I immediately am like, okay, I need to find the keyword for grapple because this is a grapple. The only mention of grapple is in the rulebook. The rulebook says a grapple needs to have an upkeep. The Lamia hug with the grapple keyword did not have an explicit statement that there is no upkeep, which, I mean, granted, some people can maybe intuit, yeah, this is trying to make the leap of logic, which admittedly could be a thing. However, the average player is retarded,
Mhm.
and
Well, just because it doesn't say you can't do it doesn't mean you can, right? You
yeah,
know?
exactly. That's
So
that's the whole problem.
yeah, yeah. So I mean,
The
that's
order of operations, yeah, that does
yeah.
seem that does. I would definitely want to try and put that onto paper. It's like, hey,
Mhm.
how is this all resolved? Because also, which GM was that?
I don't want to tell
And
tales out of church. 'Cause
I'll preface it with saying that, like, I'm not perfect. Other
yeah,
GMs are
I
not
don't.
perfect. Funny
I don't.
homebrew things
Yeah,
do happen.
I mean, the issue is resolved and resolved to my satisfaction. So I don't want to. I don't want to drag anybody else's name through the mud.
Okay.
But it did end up causing that character to die, and I think the character like closed their whole account. I think the player. I never followed up on that, so I don't know. But I think that ended up being a well. I'm just going to close my Patreon then, and which is not great.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is
question. Can you prepare 2 attacks? For example, 2 light attacks or no? Just 1 attack?
only one. You can only
Well,
prepare
it
2
depends
AP
on
to be expended.
it depends on what you do because Colossus has a what is it? It's Sword Crash, I think it's called. That is actually 2 attacks.
Okay. So you can
So
prepare 2 heavy attacks.
well, so not I don't think you could prepare 2 heavy attacks, but yeah,
If you had
Colossus has double
ability,
slam.
yeah.
So double slam says you make up to 2 light attacks against the target. So you can say, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and prepare double slam. And then
Basically, you prepare a
Okay.
single ability, and there are
Yeah.
other restrictions that are listed. Like it should be either 1 AP or 2 AP, basically.
yeah,
Okay.
Colossus are pretty fucking cool.
Oh boy, wait a minute. My thing is the thing I'm going to use is a lot harder than I thought it would be then.
Yeah,
Oh well, they got this.
there's a few things that I was digging into that I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna use this, and then I'm gonna pair it with this, and like it just doesn't work. Like I
Yeah.
was looking at oh, what was it? It was I think it was like Dark Priest and Atheist. What was it called?
Atheist?
What was it? No, that wasn't it.
Acolyte? No.
No,
Executor?
no,
Aeromancer?
can't. Might have been. Yeah, it might have been Iromancer. Um, yeah, Aeromancer. That's what it was. So the Aeromancer has an ability to um uh you get yeah there's one of these has an ability where you can deal damage to an ally, and it's like it's a full pierce sure hit, the whole 9 yards, right? And then augment that to the damage on your next ability or something like that.
It's basic ability of Dark Priest, yeah.
Yeah, and so the Dark Priest has the ability to make an enemy your ally for a turn. but it's only for its abilities. So
Yeah,
um,
I think there is like
yeah,
more.
yeah. So it's
Um,
Aromancer. It gives you Spirit Stigma, which makes you a willing ally for the end of the turn, but it's only for Aromancer abilities. And I'm
I
like,
think what you can do is to hit someone with Dark Priest ability, like one of our, and that will increase damage of your next ability or spell, and you can use Ceremancer's like haste or whatever, like thing that gives you haste that
yeah,
also deals damage, and it will have increased damage, and you can do it to the enemy.
sure. But there was soul absorption, right? So you make a light attack against a willing target that deals dark damage. Your next dark spell or attack other than soul absorption gains extra damage equal to the damage taken by the target. So I'm like, okay, I could use Spirit Stigma to make them my ally, hit them with soul absorption, then hit them with another attack, and just do like blah blah blah,
Uh,
And they're like, no, that doesn't work.
that would be
You got to hit
that
a
would be
different ally with soul absorption,
actually
then use
actually
then blast it
actually
with the energy drain.
I was also going for like a Romancer character. I
Mhm.
started to max it on the other character. I think the combo that might work is you hitting yourself with like Dark Priest ability, and you redirect using Romancer ability to the stigmatized enemy. I think that might work. So you kind of hit yourself, then what's called like Schadenfreude, something like that,
Mhm.
and you spend basically extra RP to redirect this. I think it should work because it's an attack against yourself.
Yeah, it's yeah. I was like, I saw those two classes and I'm like, oh my god, those work so well together. And then I was like, oh no, turns out it doesn't. That made me sad. I also
Dark
was really
Priest is really
intrigued
cool
with the
though.
Bloodbinder, but I can't figure out how to make that really good. I mean, I see
Bloodbinder
that
to
it
make
is good, but
Bloodbinder
it
good.
doesn't. What's that?
To make Bloodbinder good, it's really simple. You just collect 5 focus, 5 or
Uh huh.
6 focus. You don't need more,
Uh huh.
and then put every other point in toughness.
Yeah. 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 I was just trying to figure out ways to make it synergize with other classes really well, and I just haven't
Uh,
found anything that synergizes.
I think. Well, actually, I thought of taking for level one the Bloodbinder for triple B maybe, because he spends a lot of actions to sustain his summons, so he kind of doesn't do much himself. So extra ability for 0 AP to use and use his health to heal Alice. And by the way, I believe he can also heal minions he summons. It would be great. And another combo I saw is uh, for like full Bloodbinder is the new class. I forgot, like Chuni class that fights alone, that allows you use 8 abilities on yourself. So you kind of can start use Bloodbinder to lose toughness and gain toughness, but since it's increased health, you kind of just regaining health for free on
Yeah.
each turn, and then you also will be giving yourself a shield that kind of is just buffs your block like for the same RP and gives you regen on top of it. So
Right.
the new
Yeah.
class is kind of good with the Bloodbinder.
So I had a in D&D, I had a sorcerer. I had a blood sorcerer that used things like vampiric touch and stuff like that to deal damage to the enemies and then heal my allies. And I really loved that playstyle because it was like this ebb and flow of battle, you know? And when I saw the Bloodbinder, I'm like, oh my god, that's perfect. And but there just there doesn't seem to be enough synergy. Like there's ways to make it good, but like I don't like fighters and stuff like that. They're just too bland for me. But a good Bloodbinder is going to take fighter because you get the extra 5 HP, you know.
Mm, I played D&D, but it was like a few years ago last time, so I don't really remember all the classes that well.
That's all right. Yeah, I used a sorcerer, and then all of my, or the majority of my skills were all about dealing damage to the enemy and then like healing targets for like half the damage that I dealt. And so it was kind of this like I'm bleeding you and I'm healing them kind of thing.
Bloodbinder is more like bleeding himself and healing others.
Yeah. Which I don't have a problem with that. But you know what would be really cool
Blood
is
life force.
yeah, you know what would be really cool is if they had a class that was like either a melee or uh like a sorcerer type class that used blood as a weapon. You know, where you could do like blood bolts and stuff like that.
I mean, Airmancer is kind of like that. You
Mhm.
damage like people and use their life force to do stuff.
Yeah, but it's not yours.
It's flavor.
know?
I mean, it could be yours if you use Dark Bolt. You take the damage to do full pierce on the first spell.
Mhm.
You also can deal like when you haste. I believe you can deal damage to yourself. Maybe it's only Willing Alley, but maybe it also. I mean, a lot of abilities can damage yourself also.
Mhm. Yeah, I like those. I like the Aeromancer abilities and the Dark Priest. I think they're both great classes. But I really like the idea of the character being so powerful that you want him in your party, even though it's going to cause problems, right? Like,
I think that's Aeromancer and Curse Knight, and I'll
Curse
have Curse
Knight,
Knight at triple B at some point.
yeah, but I mean, you know, you just like, yeah, the Aeromancer's here, but we keep him around because even though he weakens us, he fucking kicks so much ass that we, you know, like we need him to be here. Um, yeah, I just love characters like that. I love characters that are like fulcrums.
Hey, I got a question about temp HP. If you know anything about it, I might have to ask Ira about this. Does temp HP, can you spend it for upkeep?
I'm
Funny
sure
demon things.
I would rule that. I mean, if I were a DM, that temp
Because you can
HP
spend mana, overcap mana for for upkeep.
Are there upkeeps that require HP?
Divine release.
DDR. It's different than true damage. It's upkeep. That's
What
something I need to look
is-
into.
What it, well, is upkeep true damage, I guess.
It's just no, it's upkeep. It's not true damage.
Oh no, it's a oversight. If you say
True
something.
damage is the first hit, and then it's upkeep of 11 every round.
Oh.
You're gonna fuck it up for everyone else. Oh no. If you bring it.
I'll have to ask Ira that.
You know
one.
what I did is I just took the
Find it in here anywhere.
breakthrough. Transforming your new form, you take 11 true damage. You may end this at any time by spending 0 RP. While the form lasts, you get the following benefits. Block.
Yeah, that's Shrina, that's accurate. Because you got two T2 loot and then
Okay.
T3.
Everything is fine. Yep. Please don't be. Please. You all have 2,210 clims of group share.
How
The
much?
share value is 2,210 clims. The share value is slightly reduced because we hired mercenary and someone invested a research kit.
I
just
did a
reduced
research
them.
kit.
I didn't ask
it
you
was
guys to hire
Eagle
mercenary.
Potion.
Oh,
You just
Eagle
did that
Potion.
on your own, man.
No. If you read the chat, we actually
Okay.
We
discussed
agreed
it.
to
Alright.
this.
All
I will
right.
slightly add it. At the moment, I will
Okay.
add it to this.
I might have found it.
We still get something once the info officer turns in his information. So
Oh, that's right.
there will be slight adjustments.
Yeah.
Okay, 2,117. So if you wanna claim something, you can basically pay it with this one, with this money,
Yeah.
or with your own.
Yeah.
Just write
I'll
in what
just.
you want, and
I
I
did.
will get to it in the next couple of hours.
Okay. Yeah, I put it in the chat. So.
Wait. So our split is currently 2,250?
2,117.
So
117?
wait, is it after compensation or before compensation?
This is after compensation for the people who spent money for the expedition.
Which was 1,000 Klim to you and 250 to me.
Oh, Eagle Potion is 250. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then you
Is-
are down to
yep.
60. And yes, this is the Eagle Potion and the compensation for the mercenaries.
Huh.
By the way, Puck.
Yeah.
Technically, the adventure is still not over, so you can still use your ability to just randomly buy an item.
Okay.
It is actually a really strong ability. I would advise you to basically use it whenever you can, because you can buy everything of max
Well,
value 1,000 clims.
What's so where do I find, because my son was telling me that like there's a number of things going scarce right now because like I guess Moraine is being squeezed out by the rest of the uh world, because they're like, oh, there's just criminals up there in Moraine. So he was saying like camping kits are unavailable.
Yeah.
Like
Basically,
kits are unavailable.
there's a trader, the main merchant in the city. For reasons, all prices are increased by 10%. So that's negative. And they only have a limited stock and items. And there are a lot of players. So if they bring camping kits, if they have camping kits on stocks, they are basically sold out on day one.
Okay, so how do I find that information out? Like, how do I find out what the...
So basically, you can't buy anything at all except for you go to Expedition Alliance counter and
I link
click.
link it in the chat.
Hold on a
Yeah.
second. If we're
And
doing
go to provision company.
compensation for the mercenaries and for the potion, do I get some compensation for the researcher kit? Because that was mine.
I already included it.
Oh.
I already included it.
You'll find that there's no one trying to screw each other over in Moraine, except for a couple of people. There's at least one blatant scalper that takes advantage of people not knowing his name. You can get very familiar with the term book price.
Book price.
If anyone is buying like buy low, sell high kind of thing, that's like an easy way to get blacklisted. Or at least like I don't really want to help this person out. I'm buying
Well,
their shit.
I mean, there's something to be said about profiteering, but on the other hand, when you take the merchant class, you kind of do it because you want to make money, right?
Yeah. So merchant allows you actually once per expedition to use always prepared to buy something for a book price, which is
Right.
great because all things usually are not available and they are available to you. And if you buy from a Moraine NPC, it usually costs 10% more, and your ability buys for book price.
Sure. So
Yes.
my question is, like, how do I find out what is available?
I linked you
scarce?
the job in the chat, in the Moraine game for chat. I put a link on it.
All right. Moraine Game 4. Link. Oh,
Okay. So
What's up, social?
Hello.
so this is the main document for.
It
This is
refreshes every 2 weeks.
This is the
Okay.
official every 2 weeks
I-
now, or
I
it was
think
once every
Victor
week.
Kern needs some clarification, so I'm trying. I will try my best to help him understand. So for Victor, right, the reason why most people deal with book price is
Mhm.
because of the setting of Marine. So Marine is a harsh place as is.
Mhm.
So you can imagine that claims run really fast dry if people
Mhm.
start profiteering or overcharging each other.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's why
Oh, the stream
because
is
of the
starting.
But I mean, there's things like using my procurement skill. I
Mhm.
charge for that.
You
You
charge
can
Yes,
for
yes.
what?
also
You people always charge for IP. That is never wrong. So it's up to you to charge your how you want to do your IP, how you do want to do procurement. It's just what we are saying here is items are usually sold at book price, but of course we do have one or two individual that shall not be named that are trying their luck to sell or overcharge fellow mariners, which
Mhm.
has been known in the past to be very shamed upon. So you run out of businesses really fast as well if you do that.
But if I'm using an ability to gain an item
Mhm.
and I sell it, I mean, shouldn't I be compensated for using the ability, especially if it's only once per arc?
Oh, okay. So that portion is usually how people manage that is, that's where if you look at shops and stuff,
Mhm.
people usually would request, hey, anyone has the merchant ability or mogul ability, can I seek your help to procure stuff?